We build on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels or microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast. Yes. What's good, man? Y'all coming in the building today. Welcome to the Killah Priest Podcraft. I am your host, Killah Priest, and running the rock is none other than ADA Dizzle.
Peace, what's good? Welcome back. It's gonna be a wild show. You already know. Let's go.
Yes, I was about to hold it out. Oh, okay. I see it right there. All right. I see y'all. Shout out to our craft room. Shout out to Army Voltage. Voltage in the building, and Vinny Black Lodge is in the building. He says, "Nice, Danny." And Voltage, we gotta hear some beats, man, soon. And we got a super chat already from the Aquarius Helix. Yo, he put $9.99 on it. All day I've been seeing numbers add up. Why is that? You know what I'm saying? Just numbers just adding up. I don't know what that's about. Vinny Black Lodge says, peace, good evening. I want to say God evening, right? Happy full moon Gemini. I don't know, I feel like some retrograde spirit is coming. What do you think?
Yeah, you feeling that shadow?
Yeah. Are we going into retrograde?
Yeah.
Everything's off, man. My Wii transfer don't work. For real, I was on Wii transfer, that the screen, it comes on, but the screen just doesn't work.
All these updates are happening right now.
Oh, yeah?
All around. Everyone's going through Microsoft email. What's it called? Just went through a huge update.
Ooh.
We got an update with Streamlabs going on.
Right.
Video drivers. Everything is updating right now.
I guess they prepare for the new year, huh?
Yeah, probably.
Switching it in, upgrading stuff and switching everything out, but you're messing up everything, you know what I mean? But I guess we got to change with the time. You got to learn to change with the times and the seasons. Well, I don't know. I've been feeling weird, kind of tired here and there. I got on my live today, and I just sat there. I was looking at the people as they look at me, and I didn't know what to say. I just said what I felt, you know. You ever get that feeling that you don't even really know what to say, but you just say what's in your heart?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I just called to say. You just feel like I just want to talk and express yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Stress. A lot of stress levels are up. Stress levels, I want to talk about sacrifice today. Got a great see, I can't even think of the words. Man. So I'm dealing with we used to call it slow gases. That's when your gases is just slow right now. Submission. When somebody submits something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. Just getting right to it, man. Shout out to everybody that's out there, man. If y'all feeling a little down or anything, don't worry about it. It's going through the town. See that? It's a retrograde right there. Did they hear that?
No, yeah.
Yeah. So if y'all feeling a little down, it's our job to pick ourselves up. And don't worry about it. We all feeling that. You know what I'm saying? We all just feeling a little, but we're driving. It's just a little turbulence in our drive to our gold. You know what I mean? So, you know, I mean, I do feel a little pituitary's a little clouded. But that's all right. Tia fixed that. Please grab your tea. Get comfortable. We're going to be here for a minute. We're going to talk about sacrifice. Life and sacrifice. I wrote down some words, man. Insulin, stress, things we put inside our body. Insulin, things that we need. Causes of stress. You know, you got people in your life. People cause stress. People will be talking to you and put you down. You can have a good day. As soon as you get a phone call from a certain person or a person just come around you with that energy, it brings your level down, all the way down. And you just got to watch that. I mean, it's not you. Just telling y'all right now. It's not you. It's not me. Things just happen. People come around and your mood will just, they have mood swings. Sometimes it's in your food. Sometimes you can eat something to make you feel bad that whole day.
True. I had that.
You had that?
Mm-hmm.
Tell us about it. What you ate? So was it too much sugar?
You eat the wrong food, it'll like. That's what makes me so picky about food. Is just like you can ruin your day with like the wrong meal.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? A bad piece of something. It could be anything.
That's right.
Something not cooked right.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Adding the wrong herb, adding the wrong spice, not cooking something all the way through.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? I didn't cook broccoli correctly one time, and it just didn't feel right for like 5 hours. Messed up 5 hours of my life.
That's right.
I was like, man, next time, no broccoli.
Nah, you gotta have. But no, you're right.
Yeah.
You go into a restaurant. You ever been and the waitress or the waiter so rude, messing up your mood because they had problems with their. No, they come over to the table, might throw something. You know what I'm saying? Just throw. They get kind of crazy, local.
Yeah, I don't know. With people, I'm different. People, I forgive people so quick. Do you know what I mean? And knowing astrology and everything, I probably just figure, their chart's probably just messed up. Like, I'm less affected by people.
Right.
It's technology that makes me upset.
Right.
Communication breakdowns, technical difficulties. This cat. That's what messes me. Those are the ones that mess me up.
Not the people with the cat.
But people, I can handle people all day.
People are strange.
People don't bother me. Like, no one can really piss me off. But this cat and technology can get on my nerves sometimes.
Then you be moving your mouse.
Yeah.
You have a cat and a mouse. You know
that's true.
Everything be adding up. No, I guess you could say it's not. People create the technology. It's just that the vibe some people come with. You know what I mean? Sometimes they'll be stressed of things that happen in their life, and then they bring it over to yours. That's why sometimes you gotta separate yourself just to get things together that you want to get done. Mm-hmm. There's nothing wrong with separation. You need a little, that time that some people call it meditation. There's other words for it. Getting away. Just a little you time. You know what I mean? Get to your zone.
True.
Especially going to the holidays. Family's coming over. That aunt you can't stay. It could be anybody. Cousins, you know what I mean? They coming. With all their problems. So get ready, because this is a season where everybody coming. And that uncle and that cousin, they all coming. And they come in with the alcohols like this. Might come in half done, already drinking. It's fun at the same time, but not for the aunts, because the uncles come in there ready to set it off. No minds. You know what I'm saying? So they either bring their friends. So you got a lot of people. You're going to have kids, bad kids, good kids. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Children, all type of people coming to your house for the holidays.
True.
And so you have to see somebody say, Christmas is just stress. So you got to look out for that also. Mm-hmm. Got a lot of different spirit. Then people want to get with you. Some people want to get up. Some people want to, you might get that phone call from that ex. It's not suit. Listen, Knockseed is going to be aware for everyone who's on point. Be aware. This is the season to be jolly, to be narcissistic, to be weird. What's that? AD. What's the other one? Post-traumatic stress disorder. There's all the alphabets.
PTSD.
Yeah, all of that. The strange, the schizophrenic cousin, friend, ex. They all coming. So you got to get ready. I mean, this will get you up on a higher level. You know what I mean? And it's very important for our food intake. Definitely, a lot of food's gonna be cooked, and I don't know how spiritual everyone is, but the person that's cooking for you sometimes can have a vibe.
Mm-hmm. They might present a ham to you, and rather than go into telling them why you shouldn't eat pork, you can just be like, "Nah, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good." Because I've been to that situation to where like I can explain to them why they shouldn't be eating pork. But it's like, why do that now? You know what I mean? So timing is everything for bringing certain subjects up. You know what I'm saying? So when someone's like, "Hey, do you want some ham?" I'm like, "Nah, thanks, I'm good." Oh, why don't you want some ham? Like, oh, I ate, or I'm good. I make every excuse in the book to tell them why I'm not feeling having. You know what I mean? Rather than tell them, that's the science. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
I hold back on all that.
That's a good way to segue. Yeah, exactly.
Because I feel like, look, this isn't the time or the place.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like if I'm hanging out with someone later on and we smoking or something, you know what I mean, and they want to bring it up, then we can go into it. But if I'm at the table and there's family around, I'm not in the mood to be all too high tech, too high science, too deep.
Yeah.
That's where I'll probably be the most just cordial, short.
Yeah.
No thanks, I'm good. Cool.
Right, you in and out.
I don't go into it. Why? You know what I'm saying? Just let's all have a good time.
Eat this, baby. I just made this this gigantic ham leg. They're coming. Exactly.
That's when I change the subject. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good. I'll have some of this stuff, and though, ooh, who made this?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Now I just did a segue. No one even realized I just flipped the script.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? I changed the conversation.
That's right. See, you know how to deal with people. See, people don't know how to deal with people.
Yes.
They don't know how to talk and communicate.
Yeah.
Socially awkward.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
You got to forgive everybody in advance.
That's right.
Everyone is forgiven where you go. So that way you got to be invincible. No one can trigger you. You got to be invincible.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You help out in the kitchen. You help the mom. You be a man of the house. You assist where you can be.
Right.
You make sure no trouble goes down. You just do the best you can. Clean up afterwards. Help everybody out. Help bring in the groceries.
Right.
Just you're there to help maintain, do things right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Always just always ask if someone needs help. Yo, you need help with that? You need help with that? You know what I mean? During the holidays, like that helps out a lot. You know what I'm saying? You got to help the grandmas, help the grandpas, help everybody out. Do you know what I'm saying? You got to be there to give your support as best you can. Do you know what I mean?
That's right. That's right. No, you're right.
Yeah, even if they're not, if they don't celebrate like you do, you may not be a person who celebrates Christmas, but you got to be around Christmas people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I mean, have a good time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about. Got a lot of friends and family coming in, people that you haven't seen in a long time, ex-wives, ex-husbands. You know what I'm saying?
Lord, yeah.
What happened?
No, that's true.
Yeah, they coming. They coming too. Coming with gifts. So you have to be on point with that. You know what I mean? So I'm just throwing it out there. It's just real.
No,
yeah,
it's not simping, Emilio. Emilio's saying, AD is saying basically become a simp. No, this is not talking about girls. You know, simping with girls is wrong, right? But when you around family, though, grandmas and grandpas and all that, you know what I'm saying? That's not simping. That's being a gentleman. You know what I mean? You don't got to be telling them what's right and what's wrong. You don't got to be telling them why they shouldn't be eating pork. You don't got to be telling them all this crazy science. If they ask for it, okay, now you're in a different situation. You know, what are your views on this? Okay, now they open the floodgates. But I don't immediately just start dropping knowledge in the middle of Christmas dinner. You know what I'm saying? It's like time and place. You got to be aware of that. Time and place. Yeah. There we go.
Those are the principles. You finished them off.
It's etiquette.
Yeah.
It's about etiquette. That's all. Y'all get it. Y'all know what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. I want to shout out today to last time we was here. Yeah, let me make my public apology to the goddess who came on Nepal. I've went back and I checked out the gorilla. So the gorilla, it's got some strength there, and it's here to protect itself. You know what I'm saying? So it's a very strong protector. They won't run kind of like cross paths. And I'm not dumbing down all of my, because I know my tigers out there. They're like, no, priest, don't go out. Tigers. But I'll give it to this, and you too, Divine. The gorilla will protect to the end because that's what they built for. Very strong arms, and they can move, agile. So it's built to protect. If any creature, any animal come against the gorilla, the silverback will protect at all means. So shout out to Divine and the Paw. That was dope. And Triple JC. Yeah, we're not going to talk about the elephant yet because nobody could. We're not going to talk about the elephant in the room. You already know I'm pro elephant. My elephants get it in. Yeah, and we got a video today, and I want to shout out the site Esoteric Thoughts. Shout out because I did an interview with them. So building on this, I think we have an interesting segment with Nepal breaking down sacrifice and talking about sacrifice. This is what we talk about food. AD, could you give me a couple GMO foods that get you in a bad mood? Just take your whole mind off of building. You know what I mean? Just
like anything with linoleic acid,
yes,
like canola oil.
Yeah, canola oil. Got beef with canola. I heard that from Canada. Well, the word canola is from Canada.
With the Canaanites.
The Cain and Khan.
Yeah.
What do Khan mean?
I mean
Khan.
You can go into cannabinoids.
Huh? Yes.
Yeah,
I feel
Canaan.
Yeah. Okay.
Cain and Abel.
Yeah.
But no, like grapeseed oil.
Grapeseed oil.
All the seed oils, GMO. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, come on, stop, man.
All
Stop hating on
stuff.
Stop hating on grapeseed oil, bro.
It's bad, bro.
Nah, don't do that, bro.
You can't be having that.
Come on, bro.
It's high in omega-6.
Where's my grapeseed oil stat?
That shit's inflammatory.
No, man. Come on. So what kind of oil could we use?
Olive oil.
Nah.
Coconut oil.
So, man.
Maybe avocado oil.
Coconut oil. I heard it's too fatty.
No, I mean, they're all the same amount of fat, but it's a different type of fat. You want to get, saturated fats are better for you than the polyunsaturated fats. You want to stay away from all the PUFA. PUFA is polyunsaturated fats. Yeah, you want saturated fats.
But look, Vinny's right. Vinny Blacklash said, grapeseed oil is for cooking.
It's still inflammatory. And the shit is rancid once you get it from the market anyway. So you want to avoid all the oils. That's why all fried foods is bad. You can get an air fryer. You can cook in coconut oil. You can cook in butter. You can cook in lard. Well, you shouldn't have lard now. You can cook in, a little bit of olive oil.
Yeah, what you been studying, bro?
Yo, man, I go in deep with the nuance.
Yeah. All right, so you drink milk.
Yeah, but grass-fed only. Grass-fed organic milk. I'm not getting the milk
all cows eat grass.
No.
Come on.
The cows that the factory cows are fed soy and corn.
Soy milk.
Soy. Oh, yeah. You want to avoid all the soy as possible, unless it's like soy sauce, which is fermented.
I can't wait to open up these lines. So I know a couple of cats in the craft room will have something to say, but I know you be studying on the low. You know what I mean? You be yo, peace.
I need to get to the level where I can have raw milk, because that's where you get the full nutrients and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm still having low-fat milk because, I'm watching my calories and everything. But once I get, the metabolism at a certain speed,
right?
Do you know what I'm saying? Thyroid speeds up, then you can handle, a little bit of raw milk. That's where it's at. But it's all about avoiding all the soy stuff, all the plant stuff.
Yeah. Oh, somebody said ghee. Shout out to the craft room. Y'all coming in now. I see y'all coming in with the mind is all the way open. Make sure you grab your tea. And we're gonna take the sip. I'm gonna boil mines right now, and we're gonna do today. I'm gonna do some lychee, leech, oolong. The way that rolls off the tongue.
Get your groove on with the oolong.
That's right. Voltage says no soy. No soy.
Yeah. Voltage knows what's up.
Yeah.
Chip Wellington knows what's up.
That's right. No soy. But we had to talk about that grape seed because it's good for high temperatures. You know what I mean?
It's still linoleic acid.
Linoleic acid.
That shit is inflammatory.
It's like
so
I
that's
thought you about
stuff.
to say it's a classic.
Well, no, the PUFA will cloud the cells more so that it's faster to get insulin resistance. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the sugars can't get into the cells.
What food you eat to get you up? We're going to segue right to the sacrifice. What
you mean besides coffee?
Yeah, that's a drink.
Yeah,
I'm talking about energy.
Well, first you got to get your good amount of protein.
Okay.
So I think it's 0.8 your lean body mass is what you want. So like, 0.8 whatever your lean body mass. So if your lean body mass is 150, you need at least 0.8 of that. You can go 0.7. It depends how active you are. Do you know what I'm saying? But once you got your amino acids in check, that's the basis. First you get the protein set.
Okay.
Once you got that set, you should have a good amount of adrenal energy. Right. And then from there, if you know what your calories are, you can just mess with the fats and the carbs according to what works for you. Yeah. Some people like a little bit more fat, lower carbs. Some people like a little bit more carb, lower fat. Depends on how active you are. Depends on what your goals are. That's different for everybody. So that's just a matter of choice at that point. But
yeah. Potter and the Vessel said blood.
Yeah, I don't know why he said that.
Shout out to the Potter and the Vessel. Chip Wellington says salmon.
Salmon.
Yeah, salmon. I think blood means meat because it's all compact. You know what I mean? It's just like meat. The brain. Remember when the Paul was on here, she was dropping about how man ate and the mind, the brain had got bigger and the concept of God has elevated and changed them from monkey. We're going to look a little bit.
40% of your brain is protein, 60% is fat.
Well, where's the water?
That's just flowing through everything.
Yeah, come on. He has water, my friend.
Yeah. But that's why Dr. Inky was right talking about potassium.
Yeah.
I love that conversation because electrolytes and talking about all the minerals and everything.
Right.
And ratios.
Right.
That's what I'm still kind of like learning about more because...
Yeah, you think you Dr. Inky?
No, I mean, I'm learning from Dr. Inky. Dr. Inky knows a lot of stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
I know a lot of things too, but like I'm still learning from Inky and from certain people. I got these gurus I follow online.
Smart.
Some of them I totally disagree with. Some of them I think are right and then half wrong. Like you got to pick and choose and everything. You know what I mean? There's some stuff the carnivore diet guy says, Paul Saladino. I agree with a lot of his stuff, and then some of the stuff he says, I'm like, nah, it's too much fruit. You know what I mean? So like,
I heard about the fruit diet. There's all of that sugar in there. I think if you listen to your body, that's where it go. We don't listen. We don't listen to our body. We don't listen to nobody. We don't listen to rules. We don't look at nothing. Yeah. I always say rebel against negativity, but we don't listen. We don't take time out to see what everything's panic. Pill. Something's wrong. Give me a pill. Tylenol is so rich right now. Tylenol just everything running to get it treated. Little bit of pain.
Yeah, and that shit ruins things too if you have too much Tylenol.
That's right. Oh, you said too much Tylenol?
Yeah, because the antibiotics will destroy good bacteria if you have too much.
There you go.
Because you have good bacteria and bad bacteria.
Tylenol didn't even exist in that form. You know what I mean? I don't know what the ancients did. You know, they may have got a tree bark, something, go out into they just ate food. I want to say fruits and food. A lot of energy in there with the water going through our bodies. We don't listen, pay attention. Too much distractions. Television. Telling lies to our vision. Yeah, people still drop jewels like that. But it is tough for those who's new, telling lies to our vision.
When I moved into this apartment, I called the cable company to hook up my internet. I'm like, just give me the fastest internet you got. They're like, okay, cool. And they're like, what do you want for a TV? We got HBO. I'm like, none of that. Yeah. And like, wait, we have a free package if you get Cinemax and Showtime. I'm like, I want none of that.
Right.
I'm like, wait, you don't want any TV at all? I'm like, no. And I'm like, just give me the internet.
Right.
They kept coming at me like, Like, you get a whole year for free. I'm like, no, I don't want any cable TV. I don't watch no TV. Just give me. They constantly they were so shocked. They're like, okay, wow, people don't do this normally. But then more and more people start doing that. They just get internet because it's all about on demand stuff. You can get everything you want on the internet. Like there's no need for cable. Even if you have kids, you can just put something on for them. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Don't need regular TV. I hate commercials.
Exactly. Peace to all the healers out there. Everyone who's doing a job and going back to the flowers and the roots and culture. Definitely to my islanders. Everybody in the island, Caribbeans, they always be into the rosters. I don't want to say everyone, but the rosters be going into it. You have different sects and pockets of people who's here and listening to nature, the nectar, going back into it. You too, AD. I gave you props because you be on the internet looking for. You're trying to listen to what the universe is saying, right? You're trying to. Even when you look online, we're searching. We're looking for this for the answers to our body questions, to our minds questions.
Yeah.
So peace to all the healers and the people who are on the path of healing. Those that are sick, your days are coming where you're going to get better. Time's coming. You know what I'm saying? Winter's going to be over, just as summer was over. We go through seasons, things change. We go through we go through feelings and emotions just like that. Like I'm feeling off right now. I'm with you. You feel off? I'm with you. It's just off. I don't know. Feel like get out of here. You could just be like, get out of here. I felt something was like that. It was when you get that gut feeling. I'm not saying it's all bad, but it's good. It rocks the boat. Shakes up a little bit.
Rock the boat.
Work the middle. Exactly. Shakes up a little thing. And we all go on, as long as the tiny ship don't get tossed. We turn it around and things turn, we continue moving. Merkaba. Some people say macabre. Merkaba. Let your will spin. Let your internal will spin. Because the pendulum, every way it goes around, comes to us, goes to you. And that's with good fortune, good things. That can happen too. Good things. It goes around in a circle. You talking about, that dude just hit the lotto for $4 billion. The pendulum coming around. Just don't be watching the pendulum 24/7. You don't go to the gym and watch yourself every day in the mirrors. Exhausted.
Jim's Pizza.
Exactly. Shout out to Jim's Pizza.
I got that from Priest, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't want to take credit for that. That's Priest's joke.
Who's the original man? Just ask yourself. There's a lot of things you could kind of like put principles and things into your life and follow mantras, little things like that. One of them is sacrifice. What is that? I wrote down balance, right? The word balance has the word bal in it. Just like how we broke down, somebody told me not to move my hands so much, so I would keep it right here.
Hey, you can do whatever you want, Priest.
I could. I got freedom to do that.
That's right.
Well, anyway, balance is the word Baal is in there as a god, right? So you coming into your godhead. Balance, both sides of the coin. That's the chi energy. The two serpents. Two serpents. And that's all it's about, balance. Not being too much of this way, it goes up and down. I don't want to do that because somebody might say I throw an Illuminati sign. They said that before.
That's all right.
Illuminati's good. The word Illuminati is good. So you could tell the word Illuminati means illuminate. They took the name and they used it. But what you got? What are we doing? What are we doing with our light? You have to take it back. Take back your power. So I don't want to start preaching, but it happens.
You the priest.
Wow. Take back your power. Stop letting them take your power and then use your power against you. You don't even know that's yours. Everything and all the books are us. Every tablet, every wall, everything that's on the wall is written. We did it. but we lost consciousness of it. Because if you see that movie Total Recall, you have to total recall who you are. Because you forgot. You've forgotten the ways of the path of the righteous. Forgotten people. Just lost out here, just in the wilderness of North America, not knowing who you really are, so you don't know how to use your magic and your techniques, because the technique is there. You just have to contact and get back in tune with it. Give myself a ball for that one. Play some of that good music. You know what I mean? That, because I'm about to go in a little bit as we unfathomable. Go into the shout out to the bar. We're gonna play that joint from Esoteric Thoughts. Or hip hop, because we're not even having tea. Yeah, Aurora Borealis, we about to go in. Are you playing that one? I thought I could do it off this. Be as water. They tell you in all of the science, the ocean that you see with your eyes, which is the sea. See how things add up? You need some of the gods to come in and really build on that. We ain't been there in 86, so they be sitting around like this with the tassels. Supreme knowledge, you know what I mean? Knowledge supreme. Then you have, we lost our way of just communicating and talking about things that make sense. We have sages, mystics, all of these things exist. They other gods, they're around. I have to turn my page a little bit. None of this is scripted. Metaphysics, what's that? Magic, alchemy, all of those things. They exist within the human, you. But then they took it and they use your power that you once had against you. Now they become psychic, sort of. Not all knowledge is knowledge. But when it's used right. See, there's something about the master or the student that finds the book. In there are symbols. May have a frog, a lizard, snake, but we understand that those symbols mean a lot more. You can look at the serpent as poison, but the poison is just to stop its food, because the serpent doesn't have legs. It can't run after you. It needs that venom to slow things down. See, it's using telekinesis in another form. It knows when it bites you, you can run as fast as you want. All it needs is scent after that tongue. Follow his way. Follow the way. We going in. I'm going in. I'm turning up. We've been turning down too long, yo. Black power is mental power. Hey. Show people we are intelligent by how we present ourselves and be able to talk. Controlling things, control your emotions first. Control yourself, and to govern and rule you first that's the first principle. Self-preservation. It's been spoken a lot, but we don't use it. What good is to have all? It's in my mind. You got songs, but you're not going to the studio to produce none of them. What good is it? Don't let it go to waste. You are the ancestor. Once they echo through us, you just got to allow it to happen. Listen more. Shout out to Yaya, 777. 5-1, I'm going in. That's right, use the tongue wisely. All right, so with this...
Just to fight with me. What's the meaning of this? Lung Wu, since you're known as Shaolin Temple's best student.
That's right.
See if your Shaolin style is better than our Wu-Dang style. Shaolin and Wu-Dang are family.
That's the yin and yang.
You said Shaolin before you said Wu-Dang.
Yeah. Two schools separated.
That fight to me.
Or the technique was used as Shaolin.
Wu-Dang, then Shaolin.
As soon as I look at my book, I see the word haplo.
I can't represent Shaolin.
You gotta have a haplo group. You can't just
We'll see.
You know what I mean? Everybody running around with triggers and haplo
In that
groups,
case, no more pussyfooting around. Come, let's fight.
but they don't. You gotta connect, man. You gotta be able to connect, man. You gotta know what food you're eating and the right mind to be in. Real, you the future. It's our planet, y'all. Let's take it. To the youth out there, take over. Do your thing, man. It's all about you. But you got to be in the right mind state. Stop killing each other and don't do it at a random rate the way you're doing it, because man, it's not good for the future. The kids are trying to they in the fifth dimension like this. I say the fifth. What are you doing down there? I'm ready to come in so I can change things. Let's make room. That's why hooking up with the right person, everything's a vibe. Everything's a vibe. It's a mental thing. A lot of people be hating on each other too much. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. All right, AD, let's go play that.
Yo, you were going in right there.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, I'm not gonna say anything because you were flowing. Something about putting the beat on and letting you go.
Yeah.
Even though you weren't like freestyling or anything, you were freestyling in a way.
Yeah.
But there was no need for rhyming because you were just dropping it.
Yo, that's how it goes sometimes. You know what I mean?
That's fire.
But I want to get into a bill. You know what I mean? I want to definitely get into a bill. We'll one day have our phones coming in. It's a little different from when they call in. For me, you know, I know a lot of people out there. We got musicians also at the same time, but not before music. Word "mew," right? Somebody will break that down. Shout out to Brown Buffalo. Word, you said it was on set. Sampler said I was going in. I was. Word. Sometimes I'll be just zoning out, man. Mike said, you know, I always say, somebody always said, you bring up Mike, but he said it was just another part of me. Prince, I'll die for you. You know, sign of the time. God has no limits. Exactly. You cannot limit yourself. Never limit yourself. Never do that. Knowledge is infinite. Regardless, it was here before we got here. Matter of fact, it guided us here. It's part of the chariot. It's part of the body. That's why they say wisdom body flows like water. He has water, my friend. Spoken to one of the illest cats, Bruce Lee. He came. He left his masters. Came over here and taught. They came to get him, and he kicked each one of their behinds. On TV. Don't teach that. Say, I'll teach what I want, because you become a master yourself as a student.
Truly,
Bruce Lee. Loosely.
Speak profusely.
Hey.
Absolutely.
True speech.
Do it smoothly.
Newly.
Acutely. Flowing so cruelly and coolly.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry.
No, that's good, AD. That's rehearsing. What we're doing is sword sharpen sword. Steel sharpen steel, as they would say. They have the story of Yaqub. They have different stories out there. But of the imagination, which is I always say one of the most important nations. Don't let them go into your imagination and give you ADHD. See, they try to hijack your mind, our mind, of elevating and giving it ADHD, when your imagination is a part of your power. Sometimes not paying attention, you're paying attention to other things. You're zoned out. They say you zoned out, but you're really honing in. That's it. I'm not going too far. Yeah. Have tea with us. That's all it is. Agents are agents. Angels are agents. Prophets are politicians. Two sides to the coin, bro. That's what we gotta know. The truth is coming out. The truth is a beautiful thing. It's an apple. Eat it. Wisdom. Understanding. Have the understanding to help see how everything is clearly, you know. So somebody out there said, man, you putting out wisdom before now? They'll say anything. Exercise your mind and you'll be freed up. See, this is the good news right here. That's all we doing. We spreading the good news. And it's with music. I wonder if back in the days they spoke with music. I know the Ethiopians did. Right? Some of the ancient harmony. It's a body of people, and it's also music. When people are together, it's called a harmony. It's rhythm. That's what it is.
Choir.
Exactly. That's why you gotta acquire things. See how notes just hit? Being in the right zone. Feeling good right now. Shake yourself, you know, to all the negative thoughts. 2 shots. What's up? It's a build up, yo. It's a workout right here. Vibration. Hey, are we at 528 yet?
What you talking about?
Hertz.
Oh, I mean,
we started at 432. We can take it up to 9 something. Today, real
talking
quick.
about the frequency of your knowledge.
Of course.
Man, you high vibrating right now, though. It's a high vibration.
I'm not at 9 yet, though.
I mean,
We coming. We going. No, we going.
yeah, it's high frequency.
Yeah. High frequency.
Yeah,
Sometimes we gotta. This is therapy for me.
high vibration.
For those who's going through stuff, that's therapy. I need it. I definitely need it. I know I do.
It's a release.
Yeah. I don't got no forest near me.
Nah, I mean, no, there's a bunch of trees
I know.
down the way, but
Shout out to the golden eagle. If you see a golden eagle, if you see any eagle, that's a good sign, a good omen. If you, but you gotta look though. Look, and you shall see. Knock, the door will be open. Ancient proverb spoken by somebody. Who was that? Who said that? Somebody said that.
Proverbs.
I don't know, man. Just venting out. All right. So, somebody, yes, Abdul Perez said proper therapy. You're right about that. Oh, York, gritty, no doubt. He said, peace. How can I be a guest on the Podcraft? I want to explain Freemasonry. Is it true? Truthfully.
So you got to email Priest directly. info@killahpriest.tv.
And shout out to, oh man, you want to explain it truthfully. Okay. Listen, we don't turn down nothing but our collars and maybe down 3rd Street. We rolling. Thanks for the super chat, no doubt.
Yeah, but that's the email. Email Priest directly. He handles all his own booking.
Good looking. All right, so let's play Esoteric Thoughts.
Esoteric Thoughts.
Yeah, I sent it to you. And sacrifice. What is sacrifice? I want to read something on that. Blood sacrifice, and building on that, because we eat food, and sometimes it could change your mood, and it can put you in bad energy or good energy. I always say water is the way to go. Drink till you start to pee, that you want to go to the bathroom, because that's when you know it's working. It's taking out toxic, putting in minerals, electrolyte. You know how it is. They got a test with I think a Buddhist master. I don't even know if he's a Zen master. He's just one of the masters. He talks to water. And see, he talks to the elements and they respond. That's the great part. You got to be able to listen to the water. So he talks to the water, and the water changes form. And to another cup, I think he spoke bad words to it, and it changed to, like, I don't know, crystals, crystallized, turned into ice. I don't know what it changed for. It turned dark, like damn coffee or something. I don't know. Well, anyway, he spoke, and the other one he just left. So it's 3 waters. The one he spoke to, it actually changed the molecular structure or something. I think waves coming. Something happened. It's like when you bang on the table, how the water vibrates at the top.
Yeah.
And you can see it, like, and it's like a web. It's almost like a web. Shout out to the spiders of the earth. It's like a web and the World Wide Web.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want nobody to think I'm tripping. I'm not on any drugs. I'm on tea.
Except caffeine.
Yeah, I'm on caffeine right now. Nature's drug. You know, a nature's drug, but you take it to the laboratory and do something to it, and then it's saying you hooked, because real nature don't want you hooked on it. Just need you there for its laboratory.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get with it. There's people out there making the block hot. Scorching. Talking. Chatter. It's no good.
A lot of chatter, a lot of twittering.
Yeah, twittering.
You ever go on Twitter?
Nah, man, I don't do that.
It's not my thing. I gave it a shot.
Quit Twitter.
It's weird. It's weird energy on that platform. Instagram's comfortable because I feel like I have more control, you know? But Twitter, you don't know what's gonna pop up in your feed sometimes. And it's weird. I'm not really feeling Twitter.
Well, look, I don't even have a check. I don't even have a blue check. The reason why, because I'm not supposed to have. You have everybody with blue checks.
Mm-hmm.
But what happened was, we came on it. You know, it's the story of my life. You know, got down with it a little bit late because I didn't know about it or wasn't into it. You know, I'm not that type of cat. But all of a sudden, someone takes my name.
Oh, what?
You know how it goes. Then you have people that take your name and won't even give it back to you. Now you got to be real Killah Priest. You got to be, there's a lot of real, but then you have to be you have to be real Killah Priest.
Yeah.
You can't even use the on it because somebody took that.
Official.
There's a lot of trolling going on. In the trolling world. There's people that they don't have no identity of their own. They have to take yours and be. How many of y'all know about that? Y'all know y'all got them around y'all. They don't have no identity in themselves, so they steal your identity, walk around as you and try to be you, and then present your thing like it's theirs.
Yeah, the girls get attacked the most.
Yeah.
Every week, there's a female from the club who has gotten their account duplicated by somebody else. And then, like, they're selling, like, some type of, like, OnlyFans, some fake stuff. You know what I mean? Like, using their own picture and everything. And it's like, we got to report them. Right.
Yeah, girls definitely, amongst girls, especially the female, I wish we had a female. Yeah, it's a lot of competition all over. But it's just like YouTube has exposed a lot of sisters out there. Fighting and just going crazy on each other. They don't even like each other. They don't even hang with each other. The guys we do. We don't just fight as much as we used to. Ladies are going crazy right now. Hey, shout out to a brown buffalo. Oh, brown buffalo, is that? Oh, Danny Salinas. Shout out to Brother Glow. Keep preaching. Does Wild Words, Lord's Son, AD, can you play Killah Priest 60 triangles whenever you can? At the end of the show.
For sure.
We got you. I told you, as soon as y'all say I'm preaching, I stop. Because I ain't no preacher.
But you the priest.
I am the priest. Word. We have to have these open discussions, though. It's disgusting me. You know what I mean? It's like, dang, Man, you sit around. I mean, I never went in on Kyrie or Kanye. And, you know, I know that was a big topic, but I didn't speak on it.
I mean, you never know. Kanye could be on our show one day.
But everybody's talking about it.
Yeah.
Everyone's talking about it. It's the number one talked about thing. And now they got Deion Sanders. He's the top. Everyone's talking about Deion leaving. You know, I like Deion. I like Prime. Fellow Leo. He do what he want. We in Sagittarius time now. I know that. Shout out to Z. Your birthday was yesterday. Well, let's turn it up a little bit and let's do some analyzing. Let's analyze was that somebody coming in? Is that a wisdom show? Who's that?
No, that's just the background.
Oh, okay. You got me near the ocean. Are we feeling good right now?
You got to ignore the left. Everything is on the right.
Okay.
Yeah, this is just a basic background.
Am I flowing like that, like the water?
Yeah, it all just changes some different landscape stuff. Usually it goes along with like the animal stuff you talk about because you go into nature a lot.
Oh, yeah, you got to.
So I try to keep the background.
You can't talk about the netters if you can't talk about the nature.
There you go.
Brother with a big eye on his chest. Ra. Hey, Ru. Brother coming here. Wing. He's scared of a snake. How you gonna be scared of a snake, bro? You sitting in the temple. All of those pharaohs, everybody, the Lion of Judah. We talked about this. They got y'all scared. They switched the narrative on y'all. They demonized the animals. Made y'all hate the animal and actually learn from them because they're the first. They go to nature first and find the right fruits to eat because they have to live. And they don't have internet. Their internet is in the forest. Their system has not been tampered with because they're still connected with all the trees and all of that. They in the breeze. You the one that's because you coming there with Nikes on. Middle of the forest. Sorry, Jordan, but Jordan means so much to the hood. We gotta define ourselves again. Lauryn Hill said she gotta find her peace of mind. It's right there. She just want a little piece of it. Law Dog. Substitute water for junk food. That's good. Said you'll rest and sleep better. Agree with that. AD? That's beautiful. Man.
Yeah.
I got that.
Or for home cooked food instead of junk
that's
food.
good.
Yeah. Make your own food.
Yeah. We're connecting back into our two serpents. We're connecting back into our yin and yang. We're just balancing out. I'm just balancing. That's all. Bow. Somebody said, oh, you worship a Canaanite god. Just because I said bow. It's balance. It's in there. But you go to a basketball game or a football. But when you say balance, you have to be the God in order to receive. You have to be able to receive and give out. It's crazy, right? Mm-hmm. God talks to you. Uh-oh. It's okay to talk to God. God start talking to you. Oh, start change. There's a change. Natural. Shout out to Malik, Chip, Wellington. Said grass-fed Whole Foods.
Yeah.
You go up in Whole Foods, a whole different world. It's not Ralph's.
I make bold moves at Whole Foods.
You get treated better in Whole Foods. Whole Foods is another level. You go to Ralph's, you know, I'm not knocking Ralph. You know, Ralph's is like, I don't know, there's different levels.
Yeah. There's some things I can get at Ralph's that I can't get anywhere else, though.
You go to Whole Foods, they got Prime.
Yeah, but I need to try
different whole world.
The one you talked about.
Which one?
A1.
Oh, you talking about the Supreme, the Erewhon.
Erewhon, yeah, I need to go try that.
Oh, that's the Supreme.
That's over here in, what's it called? Marina Del Rey.
Marina Del Rey. And they got one, you talking about a real supermarket You got to put that right there. They have a juice bar. A juice bar where you get tonic. Like it's a bar, like a drinking bar.
Yeah, they got kombucha on tap.
Baller alert.
For real. It's not bad.
Kombucha on tap. You did that?
That's the closest thing I've been doing to alcohol is kombucha.
We doing baller stuff over there. That is hard. That is hard. That's bougie as hell. Kombucha on tap.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, that's a step low. Because when I walk into not to change the subject, we're gonna go into. So when I walk into Whole Foods, you feel like, like you're in another. Like, okay, I'm in Whole Foods. Hello, sir. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, there's some overpriced stuff in there for sure, but it's all about the produce and the meat market there.
Wow.
And the bread. So I go to the bakery. Yeah. I get that sourdough organic bread.
Yeah.
Organic sourdough.
Yeah.
Huge difference. And then you take it to the side and then they'll slice it up for you. So they know me there. They're like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, good, I'm back. You already know.
Yeah.
They take the bread, slice it up, give it back, boom.
Okay, so you get, all right.
But yeah, everyone in Whole Foods knows me because I go there so much. I'm there like once a week.
Me too. Shout out to the,
yeah.
But Erewhon is a
I gotta go there next. I gotta try that. That's above Whole Foods, huh?
Yeah, you go in there.
I gotta see what's up.
I mean, yeah, you greet it. They almost they almost like take you in.
Yeah.
Come on, welcome to Erewhon. That's the section. Everything's sectioned off. They got homemade.
I've been there once.
Soups
in Irvine. Remember Irvine?
Yeah. Oh, Irvine's.
There was one over there.
Yeah.
And they had a cheese area.
Right.
With a specific cheese person.
Right.
And then right next,
step it up.
I mean, it wasn't just a deli and there's a guy that'll help you with the cheese area. It was like this person was there just for the cheese.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There was an alcohol person. There's an actual bar where you can sit down and try shots.
Dragon blood.
No, of juice. It was like a juice bar.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? They're like, this one has grass in it.
Treat yourselves. If you're never this supermarket, the AD is talking high level supermarket. This is not Ralph's where go get your bag, go get your shopping cart, just push it around.
Yeah.
You bump into somebody. This one is like it's an upscaled. When you go in there, you feel important. Like, damn, I want to buy that. I want to buy that olives right there for $20. You just want to do it because everybody in there just, you know what I mean? This olives, what is it called? You ever saw the little olives?
It's almost like a little trade show.
Yeah.
Because there's people working specific departments in there.
Yeah.
You know, there's 2 bakers in the bakery area. It's like, whoa, damn, you guys are hardcore. They're actually wearing baker hats.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? They got the
right. The fruit just grown. It's just picked. Go to Erewhon. If you got an Erewhon, you're right. It's like when you go in there, it's a different level. It's a different. I don't even think I never seen nobody with a shopping cart. You know what I mean? It's just like baskets because you gotta because you want a club. But if you go shopping in there, you all come out maybe like 800.
Yeah.
5. Yeah, if you really want to do it up, Christmas time.
I don't know.
Wild Court.
I'd go in there for specific things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Heirloom turkey. Wow.
See, you into that
$99.
You into that turkey, man. You get the high end poultry.
Yeah. I mean, you got a high end everything.
Yeah, they probably have grass fed chicken in there. They probably have like the poultry that's like high level.
Oh yeah. Already packed.
If they have like organic pasture raised, like actual pasture raised chicken, I might consider eating that.
Yeah. Oh, what?
The poultry, because I don't eat poultry.
Oh no.
No, but if Erewhon has that nice pasture raised, like where they eat off bugs and they eat the actual grass,
definitely
instead of corn and soy,
it's gonna be live. Yeah, Erewhon has it all. Erewhon has it, and then I got to big up Erewhon.
We may have to contact them for a sponsorship.
Yeah, we're bigging them up right now.
Because you need to get paid if you're gonna promote them like that.
Man, you see, I saw common sense in them. I saw Common.
Oh, you saw Common in there?
Yeah.
The rapper?
Yeah. Shout out to Common.
He's cool. He's a Pisces.
Walk up the aisle, he's like, yo, I know you know about this spot. Yeah, of course I know.
For real?
Yeah, I was like, yo. At a moment, and it's my man, I forgot his name right now. It's a cat I always see. Peace. I know he's probably looking at the Podcraft. What's my man name, man? Yeah, I can't even remember. I always seen him in Erewhon. He stays there. It was a little old man that's always at the juice bar. And they got bartenders in there that's serving nothing but tiger bones. You know what I mean? You're getting tiger bone. You're getting the best of all things in Erewhon. Raw sensitive, yeah. And then you know the word bladder rat gonna come up. And then somebody might talk to you like, yo, you know, they explain. I like restaurant. I'm not a restaurant. I call it a restaurant. I'm in supermarkets like that. They explain it. They have a lady, like he said, lab coat next to the tinctures. You got to get the key. Not like CVS. CVS, you know, you might get in a fight in it. Walmart. But shout out to them though, because it be live during holidays. And I'm glad that everyone survived Black Friday. I was gonna go, but I didn't. I was tired. But would have been my first Black Friday. I was trying it. Shout out to Stockton. I'm in Stockton. They got Winco. Farmers. Real cats. You better be in line ready to buy something, and somebody be out there, yo, y'all, you know I can grow that. Shout out to Stockton, man. I'll never forget that place. When they came to fruit, it was fruit. For real. All right, so let's play the joint.
He said AD and his foie gras. What the hell is foie gras? I had to Google that.
We got all type of stuff in here.
It sounds delicious.
Somebody said, how do you call in? You would have to have my number right now. We don't have the, we used to have the phone, but you have to contact me directly or AD. Call the cat. Where's the cat?
He around here somewhere. Foie gras is a goose or duck liver. Prize in French. Nah, I don't think I would eat that, yo.
Mark is right.
That's not enough fat in that. That's like a lean bird. I wouldn't mess with that.
Somebody told me about the dodo bird earlier.
Oh, here we go. We're going into birds.
No. Hold on. Mark made a good point. Mark says, you're right about that, Mark. There's always hot girls rolling around in hose food.
Yeah.
Yoga pants all day. Fit. Rouse. It's like the hood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it depends on which Whole Foods you go to. I think
but your Rouse. No, your Rouse.
Oh, you like
is
my
off
Rouse?
the
Yeah,
meat rack. Hold up. Shout out to AD's Rouse. The Rouse. What area is this?
Down the street. Well, so I'm on. Without giving away my location.
Yeah. Just say.
But no, I'm on the board. I can tell I'm on the border of Culver City.
And Rouse is
North Inglewood. Yeah.
Everybody in there is coming straight from the gym and going right into that Rouse. It's usually like that with Whole Food.
Mm-hmm.
You at Whole Food, everybody working out. But if you go to Erewhon, they're going to Acton. They're coming straight from the set.
Marina Del Rey is a little bit more expensive area. That's close to the beach.
Yeah, I'm talking about the one in Hollywood.
Oh, okay.
The one in, and also their buffalo cauliflower is to die for. Yeah, buffalo cauliflower. It's like buffalo wings, but it's buffalo cauliflower buffalo wings. But it's just buffalo cauliflower. Off the chain.
I never had that.
Yeah. Yeah, you think you're eating the real, but you're eating cauliflower. The way they do it is like really good.
Dr. Inky was talking about that.
Buffalo cauliflower?
It was like, it's fried?
Dyed and laid to the side.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how they tossed it. Whatever they do. You can't even, I try to imitate it. I was like, damn, how did he do it? Because it's like crunchy. They got some like I don't know, something on there. It's like where I used to go. Oh, in the OC? Fried olives. Off the chain. Remember that spot I used to go to? I saw Kobe Bryant. It's called Mesa.
Okay.
Mesa. I used to go there. Kobe. I used to go. That was Kobe Bryant's restaurant. I mean, not he owned it, but he used to always go there. And I met Kobe in there. I had a dope conversation with him.
No way.
Yeah, he was dope. It was dope.
Nice.
And we used to get the fried olives, and I don't know how they do it. Shout out to my man Peter from Mesa. Mesa's when I was in the OC. OC was lovely.
Yeah. Oh, Mesa. Yeah, the
club.
The lounge.
The one you did.
Yeah.
AD helped me, y'all. I was dying.
Well, they asked you to DJ.
Yeah. I was DJ.
So I set up Priest to DJ.
I gotta do respect. You made me respect. I had to respect for DJs. I was playing what I like, and I thought what they like, and you can't do that.
But that was good though. What you played was good because that's what they expected from you to DJ. Because so you were like a regular at this lounge club area.
Yeah.
And they're like, Priest, why don't you come up in here and DJ?
Yeah.
So we set you up, had everything all set, and you were DJing like that.
DJ.
You played.
Tuesday,
you played what they wanted you to play though.
Yeah, I thought, but the worst feeling in the world is when they stop dancing. Remember, you caught me, go Priest, stop.
Yeah.
And you like, you know what I mean? But you sit up there, you know.
But that's why I was like, well, it's a lounge though. Like a lounge, they don't really need to be dancing. They just be lounging.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? So once you were done doing your songs, I was like, well, I'll just play some lounge music.
Yeah. Boom.
So I put on some like deep house, you know, stuff that you would hear at a lounge, but like with an urban touch. Yeah. It wasn't just some regular ass deep house. It was like an urban deep house. So it was still kind of hip hop. You know what I'm saying? It was chill, but it worked out perfectly.
Yeah, you saved me. You played, you saved me. You was like, oh, I got it. You brought it right back. I'm sitting up there playing Automatic by the Pointer Sisters. You know,
that was good though.
Nah, they was like, nah, we ain't feeling that. Automatic. I'm like, system going down.
There's people in the back still dancing. Do you know what I mean? You were hitting a certain target in there. You know what I'm saying?
They walked off on me.
You're not gonna make everybody happy in every spot. Do you know what I'm saying? You can play some generic stuff and people are just like, all right. But no, you played exactly what they wanted to. That's why they wanted you to DJ that. That worked out good.
Right.
That was fun. You know. But yeah, with DJing, you just gotta read the room. You know, you could take a look around at a room at all the people, right, without judging them too much, and know, okay, yeah, I know what they want to play. I know what they want to hear.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? And then once they start dancing.
But I got respect for DJs because y'all do that all night long. So
yeah,
you know,
it takes some intuition and knowing that things are going to change.
Yeah.
What you're playing now is going to be something different in the next 10 minutes.
Yeah.
10 minutes, the whole crowd could totally switch up on you. And
I saw Large Professor kill a show.
Yeah.
DJ Q-Tip. Q-Tip is a dope DJ. RZA.
Okay.
I saw Rakim on the 1 and 2s. I was like, damn, I didn't know. Who else? I'm talking about rappers, and I think Redman is a DJ too. I think so. But I saw them. I saw Q-Tip, Large Professor, Rip, and RZA. I think RZA started with DJ and Rakim. But cats who know music is different. So,
yeah, there's club DJs and then there's producer DJs.
Yeah.
The producer DJs usually will play their own stuff that they produced. You know what I mean? You talking like Skrillex and you know, Qbert and DJs that produce their own tracks. They're out there doing some turntablism, playing their music. And then you got club DJs that are just going to play everyone else's stuff, but do it in a way that's dope.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, you're right. Shout out to DJ Tech. He's probably one of the hottest right now. I see him all on Instagram. Got the tour with him with Ghost. And we became good friends. He actually did some music on Rockets Nebula for me. You know, he did the Prince.
Nice.
The Prince backwards thing.
Do we have anybody coming in the Zoom? Or not today?
Nah. We're gonna play that clip. There's a lunar eclipse tonight.
Yeah, there's a full moon in Gemini.
Okay.
Tonight because we're in Sag.
So. Flat Earthers, where are you? Lunar eclipse. Hey, can't front on the lunar eclipse. What's that? Is that showing us that it can cover, or where we with that? That just shows what? What's that showing?
Oh no, they're
Sunlight?
talking about Mars is eclipsed by the moon tonight.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Mars is eclipsed by the moon?
That's what they're talking about with full moon eclipse Mars tonight in rare lunar occultation.
Oh, all right.
Wait,
So you got to wear all white tonight.
Is that what it says?
Oh, wear silver. Or black. I don't know. We have to be in tune with the earth. We got to start. Listen, if we dress up for parties, why we can't dress up for the moon or for the sun? We're the children of the sun.
I'm sure the pagans did that.
Hey, let me tell you. It's hidden. People from the hills. You know what I mean? Just people from the hills. If you're in tune, if you dress like look at the flowers. The flowers dress as the universe as they see it.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know where the eyes of a flower is, but we know they put color on themselves.
Mm-hmm.
But they imitate the celestial bodies of the heavens. That's why they have a sunflower.
Mm-hmm.
And they have also moonflowers. They have flowers that shaped like black holes. They have flowers that shape like monkeys, orchids.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 99.9% full right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
So the werewolves will be howling technically in an hour.
Demonize it, yeah. The werewolf, they try to kill us with silver. But see, the silver bullet is colloidal silver.
Mm-hmm.
It kills the werewolf. Garlic kills the
vampire.
Yeah, the vampire, which is the blood suckers of the poor. And you hang that up on your door. And these are all during the Dark Ages.
Mm-hmm.
Frankenstein never had his own mind. He was created. Just like, what's her name? The cartoon girl, it's a Smurfette.
All right.
Was made by Papa Smurf. He created her.
Mm.
So Frankenstein was a monster that was created by the Stein family, which was Frankenstein was the laboratory man who made him.
Well, technically, Frankenstein was not the monster.
Okay, yes, well, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
He named him after him.
Yeah.
It's a family, the Frankensteins. You got it?
Yeah.
We going there, yo. Oh, yeah. Then sunlight, the vampires are scared of sunlight. Why? They suck blood and they're scared of the sun. The light exposes everything.
Yeah.
No, you're not. You're the light of the world. But the darkness comprehend the light, not the light. Let's keep going. I'm going there. They say, priest, what you want? Nothing.
The Draconians.
Yeah, some people say that's Drake. No, it's not. Don't run around saying the Draconians is Drake. It's a family.
From the constellation Draco.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
It's where we get the word Dracula.
Vampires. Oh, see, see this? I'm gonna do this for my conspiracy theory. I know they're gonna take this and run around. See, I told you, priest was down with the.
Yeah, the conspiracy.
This is the owl. The owl. They throw this. They throw the owl. The owl sees at night. There's girls who do magic around you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sex
Call
magic.
them witches.
Yeah,
sex magic. Witches are very intelligent women, right? Witch hunting and witch trials been going on to
the succubus.
Kill. Yeah, and
the alluring, yeah.
Ishtar. ISIS. And I want these things out. Tap into your. We have to tap in. You are not who they told you were. You're more than that. We're walking around as programs with memories outside of ourselves that we have to gather back and put in. and then you'll get the memory. You have to download your app again, human app. They gave you, you're downloading too much on your phone instead of on inside of your own self. We're using our cell phones as our reason to connect instead of ourselves. Say that again. No, I'm not gonna say it no more. But we have to get reconnected. There was commercials about that before, a long time ago. We lost that ability, but we can get it back. The movie starts when it ends. Cease is in the building. He said, "Keep it up." Thank you. I don't get paid for this. This is just what we do, man. Good looking. Oh boy, we're not gonna go that long tonight. AD already came up with the.
Yeah, we got that full moon in effect right now. The energy about to get crazy in an hour, yo.
Yeah.
People about to be wilding out tonight.
Yeah, I can see.
And if you don't believe me, just look at your Instagram feed. Look around you. Who's going through some things right now in the past 24 hours? I see it already, yo. The full moon is obvious. And it lasts yesterday, today, tomorrow.
Yeah.
You'll see it.
Somebody
Crazy.
said reset. Yeah. If you look at the word, the God set, and you reset, you're going back to set.
Yeah, y'all gonna have an urge to go party tonight. I would say be careful.
Uh-oh.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
Because the full moon makes people want to go out and drink, go party, go get wild.
Or you can listen to Prince and party like it's 1999. I mean, you go back. Yo, it's crazy, man. What Elon Musk did? Read that one, AD?
Hanzo1 says, quick question. I just peeped that David Icke show on Rumble for a second time. Will you ever go live on Rumble?
They banned David Icke all over the world. And they're planning on banning you. Look in the mirror. If they ban him, and now they got Alex Jones. I'll be saying these names, stuff like that. I usually don't say his name, but you know what they're doing.
We can get Alex Jones on
Freedom
the
of
show.
speech. Yeah, we can go to 1940. There's there was a letter in 1940. It's on YouTube. If you look it up, 1940, how people spoke on the street. Stand up, be somebody. You think they've been doing this? This is the 40s. People used to, and they sent letters of how to manipulate the people because governments were planning things back then. Am I going too far?
No, you good. It's your show.
They were planning because they don't want you to know. They don't want us to learn or know anything. Rather have us dumb. Ignorant, it's nothing wrong being ignorant. It's just not knowing.
Mm-hmm.
If you're ignorant to it, you just don't know. There's nothing wrong with that. Take the power out of shame and elevate from it. Make it into stairs or ladders. Ladders make you go up.
Mm-hmm.
Or come down. Jacob had a dream. He saw one. So you could do it too. Pineal, the land of Pineal, where you grow and you can reach those heights. We talked about that.
Pineal gland.
And the bone that looks like wings, or the dust. Our brains are shaped like ships. For real.
Ark of the Covenant.
Both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Sphenoid bone.
Mm-hmm. You already know, Priest.
Sphenoid.
You already know. To answer,
Angelic wings. Our eyes and the holes in the stomach.
Mm-hmm.
When you get the gut feeling. Trumpets.
the God feeling.
Yeah. You search everywhere except the place where you're supposed to be searching.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible you.
The answer is within.
But see, you remember what Neo read up there? Know thyself. Oh, where's Sophie at? We gotta call her up.
She gonna make us read the book.
Man, you know that thing says
She'll
know
be like,
thyself.
it's in my book. Y'all need to read it. I'd be like, Priest has it.
I do have it.
I should have bought two.
Eat the book.
Don't eat the book.
No, you have to eat it. Eat the book spiritually.
Metaphorically. Yeah.
No, I don't see. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I gotta make a disclaimer out there. Don't eat books. It's not. There's no nutrients in it.
Yeah, not literally.
In paper, ink doesn't have. You eat it spiritually. Like, yo, I'm soaking it up.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
I'm soaking it up.
Now, to answer your question in the super chat, yes, eventually we're going to go live on Rumble. As of right now, we're primarily YouTube based. Rumble, the Rumble account that you see that we have up there, it only has the David Icke show. That's going to be our holding area for controversial shows that we may have in the future. If we do have someone like David Icke on again, because we need to be careful with YouTube policies and keywords and controversial topics, we'll probably film that first, edit it. We'll probably go live on Rumble for controversial guests, edit it, and put that on YouTube because, we got to be careful. We already got a warning from YouTube for that last show.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
So, follow us on Rumble for now, just in case.
Let's get ready to rumble.
If anything happens to us on YouTube, heaven forbid, go to Rumble because that's going to be our second location.
No doubt.
But we will eventually go live on Rumble, most likely next year.
Yeah. Let's get esoteric thoughts. I sent that to you, and it was talking about sacrifice.
Okay,
yeah.
that was a song.
Nah, it's in the
It's in the WhatsApp.
Yeah.
I got blood.
Manna from heaven. What is manna? Was that the mushrooms? Manessa. Manna. You can see manifest. This is the word that we manifest. And it's a fest, a manna fest. It was there, and it was all around them.
It's a manna festival.
Yeah. Banana. Anna. Manna, are you okay? You've been hit by, you've been struck by. No. So they were eating manna. Somebody said Mars. It's a manifest. Manner of fact. First call said manna is manna inner strength. I love this craft room. Yeah, exactly. You don't have no manners when you're eating. Hey. Is that a connection here? Man, y'all going in. There's no manners at the table. That's right. Manna feast. Yep. Manna feast. I can do a whole album with y'all, man. Manna is the Manna Festival. Matter of fact, the manosphere.
According to the Merriam Dictionary, manna is
a light, fluffy substance that fell from space.
It says the power of the elemental forces of nature embodied in an object or person.
Oh, say that again, bro.
The power of the elemental forces of nature embodied in an object or person.
Damn, what site was that?
That's from the Merriam-Webster Dictionary. Damn. Spiritually, in the native Hawaiian culture, the sacred term manna is known as spiritual energy of power and strength. So it's possible for manna to be present in object, probably like a crystal, and people. For people, it's possible to gain or lose manna through the different decisions they make.
Mayonnaise.
Oh, this is a good jewel right there.
Yes.
Hybrid Cipher says aspartame blocks pineal gland and blocks the third eye. That's why y'all need to stay away from Diet Cokes. Don't let your family drink those Diet Cokes, all because they're so afraid of sugar. It'd be literally better for them to have a sugar-filled Coke than it is to have a Diet Coke, because
that's right.
The aspartame is
right on that.
So bad for you, yo.
You're right. I agree.
Try to avoid artificial sugars. Do you know what I mean? Either
eat sugar.
Yeah, either have regular sugar or don't have any sugar, or have fruit. Fructose.
Don't do diet cookies.
Yeah.
Don't do diet. Just eat cookies.
It has sucralose.
Yeah, just eat the sugar. Work it out. Don't do all of that. We got it. Pills, it's no good. You don't even know what the ingredients. You better off drinking that soda.
Yeah.
You're better off eating that cake.
Yeah.
You know what you get. You know, the body's it's gonna acidic, and then you get it back to alkaline, or you balance it out.
Yeah, if you're gonna have a Coke, have a Mexican Coke because it has sugar cane rather than high fructose corn syrup. But even high fructose corn syrup is not as bad as aspartame. Aspartame's horrible.
Yeah, I know. Sound like somebody on aspartame.
Yeah.
What's your aspartame?
Well, according to Mark Aragon,
Sorry.
he says Diet Coke gives women elephant asses. Facts.
What?
That's what Mark Aragon says.
I mean, in shape or out of shape?
Wow.
I never said elephant ass.
That's what he said.
Somebody said raw. Oh, there you go. Mighty Hebrew.
Where you at?
Building right there, Mighty
Hey, what up, Mighty Hebrew? I got your message.
Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationalism has risen worldwide. The steps up the Jacob's ladder. Can you climb them? They exist in the pineal gland. Go up the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
Numerology have a word for it. Mathematics. We spoke in mathematics terms. And then here they come. Numerology. Oh man, it's mathematics. But you can take it and you can put it into the Kabbalah and you can let it you can seed it in there and watch your work manifest. Comes out. Anything that you put seeds in and anything you water would eventually grow. Put your thoughts. Don't put your treasures. Damn, I almost finished it too. Put your thoughts where they can grow. I don't know the scripture, but if you got to put your thoughts where they manifest into something that you want, and it will grow. If you write it down and you put it in there, it will manifest. You can manifest anything. You can speak things into existence. The ancients told you that. Sitting around the table. There's a reason why we sit around the table. Universal. Go ahead, read it. Go ahead, AD.
Your mind is a garden. Your thoughts are the seeds. You can grow flowers or you can grow weeds.
Even the Messiah spoke on things like that. He called himself, they called him Messiah, spoke on seeds. Some land on stony ground, some land, seeds, man. You saw that bag they be holding in the Sumerian tap. They have a bag. Yeah, he's holding a pine cone. Somebody told me, shout out, that was a pineapple. And they have bags. There's a bunch of seeds in those bags. Look at them. Not a Gucci bag. A lot of you probably out there thinking it's a Gucci bag or Mason bag, and you go out there and get you a bag. Maybe that's where the term "get that bag" come from. They always holding a bag. You notice that?
I mean, they got to put them pine cones somewhere.
Yeah, you see that? A little purse. Persevere. See? He holding one right there. Word.
Got that bag.
Winged beings becoming winged. Let your magnetic field. Your wings is your electron. Your electron fields. You start to flow. Energy goes in, comes out, and you begin to fly. Your thoughts begin to soar. So you're activating your Merkaba wheel. The chariot of ascension. Ancients sell these pine cones, and so the geometric shape of the shell of the snail, which is very slow, but the geometric shapes on it is an internal spiral. Turtles have geometric. Turtles are slow, right? They have a shell too. These shells have shapes on it that no one shaped. It's divinely put in order. The bees have to make theirs. What's the name of those? The bee shape. And they have it in every school. In all the high schools. The highest minds still use geometric shape of the bee. There it goes. The cone. Forgot the name of it. Let me look through the chat room. Yeah, there it goes.
You mean the honeycomb?
Yeah, inside there, they shape their
The hexagram.
the hexagon. Yeah, hexagram, which is Metatron. The hexagon is a part of that Merkaba. See, all these shapes, geometrics is deep.
You can see a cube, a 3D cube right on it.
Exactly.
It's the box. It's the cube.
Exactly. And there's royal jelly. And it's been transferred from the flower. So you have the flower knowledge inside of there. So all the wisdom of the light of the sun and the universe is inside that cone that the bees put in there. We eat it. And talking about you don't know nothing. Somebody said bees worship Satan. Chip Wellington.
Well, Satan is Saturn, and Saturn represents the hexagram.
Yo, let's go to esoteric thoughts. And before we close out, we're gonna do this.
Now wait.
You said Yahweh?
I have 3 things from you.
Oh. Yeah. Play.
There's a sacrifice one.
Yeah, play the blood sacrifice. Shout out to Esoteric Thoughts, man. Good looking for sending this in.
What part of this?
This is we're gonna play the first. This is Nepal. Shadar. She's breaking this down. In the
Do you want to acknowledge Frank?
Yeah, well, shout out to Frank Murr. Said $1,000 of jewels. You better hurry. Don't stop. I know. Don't stop. It's just getting hot as a pot of curry. KP saving lives. Thanks, bro. That's from Diary of a Madman. $1,000 to choose. It sounds like jewels, right?
Welcome to Esoteric Thoughts.
And I actually had a chance
Today
to do
we have
his.
Nepal Shadar joining us, and Nepal is going to be talking about blood sacrifice and.
What part of this are we playing?
I haven't watched it yet.
Because it's an hour and a half long.
No, we're not going to do the whole hour.
I'm just saying.
Going to do a little bit.
Does she have a section that she wants us to play?
And I'm very excited to talk about this topic.
Or do we just let her go in?
Yeah.
I've become very intrigued with the concept.
Oh, yeah, watch this.
And the origin of blood sacrifice as far as worship. Now, I want to start with some science and go back to early human beings. Now, I was saying Australopithecus before, but we can even go even further back to a Millennium Man, which was a being, an animal, a species that precedes us as Homo sapiens, a prototype, a different species of hominids that basically are the earliest hominid that we know of, okay? Why am I talking about science? Because we're going to bridge the gaps between believers and non-believers. We're going to go step by step and look at humans and how we started to do what we do in worship. Okay. So with that said, going back to that particular species that of hominid discovered, that
this is the
animal was bipedal. So we know that it is
big alert.
One of
big
our
word alert.
Fellow hominids. It's sure that these Australopithecus, Millennium Man, before Homo erectus, we know they weren't eating meat. Oh, I got that out. I know it was a lot, but I just want to let people know they weren't eating meat in the sense of slaughtering animals and eating the flesh of animals, hunting and slaughtering, trapping and slaughtering. Now, it will be argued that Millennium Man that was discovered in Africa about, and the bones dated, the fossils dated about 6 million years ago, 5 to 6 million years ago. There's an argument that, they ate insects. So that's not what I'm talking about when I say meat. I'm not talking about foraging in trees. We're talking about blood and hunting and eating flesh of animals, large animals. Okay, so those early hominids did not eat meat. And knowing this, we also have information that their brains were very small.
You believe that?
Now, having small brains, they used most of their energy to digest the food they ate. They ate a lot of vegetation, a lot of grinding of nuts and bark and grass, all the things that you would imagine.
I wonder if that goes.
A creature that lives.
I wonder if that goes just to add on to like eat of every tree.
Yeah.
And nuts and stuff like that. Well then, hey, explain the fang, right? We have the fangs.
You may surely eat of every tree of the garden, but of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil you shall not eat. For the day that you eat of it, you shall surely die.
No, not that one. It's before that.
You're talking
one.
about every bearing.
Yeah, every
seed bearing plant.
You should use it as for meat.
I give you every seed bearing plant that is upon all the earth, which includes cannabis, by the way, and every tree that has seed bearing fruit. They shall be yours for food.
I heard that somewhere before. That's good. All right, you can play it. Yeah. All right. So where we at right now is Genesis, and I believe she's talking about Genesis and man being introduced to eating meat to worship gods. Okay, let's go.
And the trees and on the ground would eat.
And the monkeys ate meat.
Very similar to grazing animals today, and similar to chimpanzees or even apes, like orangutans that live in the trees. Okay. I know this seems like, what's she giving us? This history lesson, but it's important because it's exciting when you connect the dots. It's exciting to say, wow, that makes sense where blood sacrifice came from. That makes sense why we worship God this way. So I digress. So we have Millennium Man, 5 to 6 million years ago. Then we get a little bit younger, Australopithecus, 3 million years ago, 3.6 million years ago. These creatures, these animals, these hominids were eating basically vegetation. They were not eating blood meat. They weren't eating meat with blood. Okay. Well, they had a longer intestinal tract, smaller brains, larger jaws, because all the energy, about 6 hours a day, all that energy was going to digestion. Very little energy was going to the development of the brain building. However, when we get to the species of Homo erectus, which is a younger species, I know the species overlapped, but stay with me. Homo erectus, a younger species, then you see some real meat eating. You see the eating of flesh. There's evidence that the Homo erectus, that hominid, ate larger animals, and there was blood and flesh being eaten. So then what happened? What happened was that hominid, the brain started to eating the meat, and more energy went toward brain development. So exponentially, the neurological system of the hominids started to develop, and that's when we can see the connection between consciousness, being able to philosophize, being able to create thought, reason.
Let me say something on this.
Understanding your surroundings.
All right, so what she's doing, for y'all who don't understand, she's breaking down meat, the growth of man's mind. I love this channel right here. We get you know what I mean? And the how the Australopithecus, I don't know if she start with that. I know y'all know what that means. Somebody said beef is beautiful. And the worship of the gods and how we separate it from animal. Or from, I don't know if this going into the evolution or the evolution or the evolution. You know what I mean? But this is good stuff. I love this channel because we always get some type of esoteric knowledge or some knowledge that you probably haven't heard before. So I see a couple of cats in there that's in there, and that's what we do here. We grow and we grow together. Let's continue on. We're not going to do it all because y'all can
cosmos,
look this up too. We're not going to do it all tonight, but we're going to do something.
We'll put the link in the description.
Yeah.
Of your surroundings, of your environment, and all of that came from blood, from eating meat. All of that brain development. Brains became 60% larger than the other hominids that predate the Homo erectus, and then we go further, and there's evidence of meat eating, and in that we see evidence of people starting to have organization. How do you say culture, organization? You can see now. I'm jumping all over the place, but stay with me. You can see in Homo sapiens, we're coming a little closer. That's what we are. After Homo erectus, we see the Homo sapiens. We had order, we had structure, we had different social groups, we had different social meetings. In fact, in Neanderthals, there's evidence of Neanderthals meeting in a particular spot annually to trade women.
Chip said it was Enlil. Very interesting thought. Enlil is one of the Sergiga gods. I think it was the brother or sister. Enlil was related to Enki. One took the sky, the other took the water. You had Tiamat. If y'all go into that, AD, remember I told you about that? Do you know anything of Babylonian Talmud and those things?
Not like you. You are the educated one on that.
No, I'm learning at the same time. I mean, on this channel, you hear so many things like this right here. The brain development is dope. This is I would like for her to come on and break this down one day in the future. But this is brain development.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what time period she's talking about.
Okay, I think is in the Genesis period or the Neanderthal, or maybe in the beginning, prime. I want to say the prime years.
Those good old prime years.
Let's go. Yeah, the stages.
Yeah.
Okay, so amongst different Neanderthal groups, what am I saying? We began to think. We began to use critical thought. We became intelligent beings with philosophies, and with we created, or for some, if you're an atheist, we'll say we created, but for others who are not atheists, we wrapped our minds around the concept of God, right? Now, as we ate the meat and we saw the meat made us intelligent, we saw eating the blood made us intelligent, because by the way, when we first started eating meat, there wasn't fire. Fire wasn't discovered until about, now I'm talking about Homo erectus, until about 200,000 years.
Oh yeah, we're talking about
Don't
prehistoric.
quote me on that.
Oh, prehistoric.
Okay. Yeah. Shout out to can I shout anybody out? No, I don't know. Shout out to Gutsy Given, because she's on point with that that archaeology. But just for the most part, with my very, very primitive, simple, general information, which is still factual, that very generally, hundreds of thousands of years after we started eating meat, did we find fire. And there's evidence of us using fire in caves of South Africa. So we weren't eating meat. We were eating, we were homophagous, homophagy. We were eating raw meat. We were eating our meat raw. That's very important, because the taste of the blood, the way the blood, the chemical makeup of the blood, how it affected us, really went toward a lot of our worship. But then when we found fire, we started to cook the meat, and the smell, just the scent of the burning meat really, I don't know if it's something that we always had innately, but I do know that even now, when a lot of people, I'm sorry to the vegetarians and the vegans, but when you smell meat, it triggers even a physiological response. Your mouth starts to water when you smell it cooking, barbecue. So I digress. So as you see, we're coming closer to how worship with blood came about. Because once we ate the meat, our brains developed better. We could think better. We had consciousness. We started to say, who is God? What does God want? Why am I here? Of course, we would relate our human feelings and desires onto what our concept of God is. And in that, we said, oh, we like the meat. We like the blood. We like the burning smell of the meat and cooked meat. God likes the meat. And it was considered holy. The flesh, the blood. And then you can see that even in Leviticus. And now we're talking about the Bible. In Leviticus, it's Leviticus 17, verse 11. I give you the blood because it's for purifying. So the blood is seen as something very sacred. Something, even in the Bible, the life is in the blood. Now, with that understood, it's important. We're going to touch on the consumption of blood, okay, and the consumption of, so we have animal blood and human blood, okay, and we're talking about animal blood, animal sacrifice, and human sacrifice. Now,
animals.
Where do I go with the Bible here? Okay, so let me stay on track because I can see you and I can hear my wheels going. Okay, Nepal, go right to Jesus and drink my blood and eat my flesh. But even though I said it, I'm not going to go to that. We're going to go bit by bit. I'm going to start in Torah. But I just want to make it clear that in all sacrifice, including the Hebrew Bible, there is child sacrifice. There is human sacrifice. It's blatantly there. Touchy. It's right in our faces. And then I will double down and say, all sacrifice is consumed to an extent by those who are worthy, which is usually the priest or the congregation, that those who are said to be holy. Okay, so I mentioned Leviticus, and there's a lot of different chapters, so to speak, in the Bible that show you, okay, this is how you do this sacrifice. Like, for instance, Leviticus 7, it talks about the chatath, the sin purification sacrifice.
Another deep word.
We're going to focus on that. When I grab some scriptures, I'll go to Genesis chapter 4, and we're going to take a look at what took place, and relate that to blood sacrifice, the presence of animal sacrifice, as well as human sacrifice in the scriptures esoterically. So let me get that now. Okay.
If y'all just tuning in, welcome to the Killah Priest Podcraft. Right. We have Nepal breaking down blood sacrifice in the Bible and the eating of meat. Very interesting topic. Never touched on this before. So vegans are gonna get triggered. Vegetarians are gonna come in the line, but it's all good. This is what we're here for. Let's go.
Should I screen share or just read it in? Just read it. Okay. In chapter 4 of Genesis, what we have is Adam and Eve have been exiled and sent out of the Garden of Eden. All right. In this chapter 4, we see the continuance of their existence, Adam and Eve, and it talks about how they They come together and
pull up.
they conceive. Well, they make a child. She conceives Cain for. I'm sorry. Yes, Cain first. That's her first child, and then she has another child named Abel. So she has two children in this story. I'll start at chapter 4, verse 3. And in the process of time, it came to pass that Cain brought of the fruit of the ground an offering unto the Lord. And Abel, he also brought of the firstling of his flock and of the fat thereof. And the Lord had respect unto Abel and to his offering, but unto Cain and to his offering he had not respect. And Cain was very wroth, and his countenance fell. So in those verses, you can see blood sacrifice is the ultimate sacrifice that is respected. It's spoken of right here in this chapter. Abel's bringing vegetation, fruit of the ground, but it is rejected. It's not, his offering was not respected. But Abel's blood offering, that was respected. And he was the tender of, Abel was the keeper of the flock.
Pause it right there.
But Cain was the.
Think about that right there. You know, that's wow. That gets you thinking a little bit. That's kind of, you know, the dread Lord Fury. Shout out to him. He always said, you know what was wild about that story of Cain and Abel is that Cain was a vegetarian, and he presented fruit. Shout out to Lord Fury if you're out there. I mean, I know he listened. He did say this. He said, "Yo, man, I'll come, you know, because he's vegetarian himself. If Cain presented fresh fruit, God did not accept that. But he wanted that fresh smell of that, what Abel had, which was animal.
Mm-hmm.
That is how the texts go.
Yeah.
Do you understand what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Why would God accept blood? I'm looking at the camera. Because this is going to get kind of heavy here. And Cain, and not to belittle Cain, because we don't know what became of Cain. A lot of people demonize a lot of people in the scriptures, but you know, Cain became I think he actually was a mark put on him to protect him. He actually was he was actually protected, lived a great life and built a kingdom, actually. When you really look at the text, I remember this going back, and we're going to go back into this. But I feel that this is very interesting, and some things to get our wheels turning a little bit. Who was this God? That's why I ask questions, man. Like, all of a sudden, this God says, let's go down there and see what they're dealing with. Why would God be concerned about what man's building? Nimrod, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know about that story?
No.
Okay.
Tell me.
Nah, it's a whole big build on it, but it's like you got a collective group of God, the word Elohim is a collective of gods. I'm look to the craft room because I know they're going to get onto this, and it's like a clique that's going in. All right, so let's continue. Let's continue. Yo, that's Peace. That's one of my peeps that's hit me up. They tuned in. Yeah, exactly. Indeed. if you walk with the Cain, you will be able to walk. Yeah, shout out to what's the name was the first one that build on that. When you walk with a cane, you're able to walk. Yeah, that's an old cliche. Yeah, so we will hear that in the so let's continue.
The farmer, the god of Cain. That's the god of the Kenites, the god of metallurgy, the desert, the god of the metal workers. Yahweh is their God. That's pretty powerful. Even further on in the scriptures, all throughout, you see God needs blood. He wants the blood. Go slay these people. Slay all of them. Bring the blood. Bring all the blood. I need this blood. Now we're going to go up to Abram. Abram, it said, oh, he was set apart. The exoteric story that we're told that, God loved Abram and he was the one that, God called out. Okay, that is what the story says. However, if you notice, I can get it in that story. God says, people think I'm going to start talking about Isaac. I'm not even going to talk about Isaac yet. Let's talk about his son that he longed for, Ishmael. And without a problem, his wife is having issues with the mother. And he's like, okay, you got to go, get out. I mean, that you have to look at the Bible and see what, how the death of children, how it was dealt with or how it was seen in stories. Just like today, we have abortion happening all the time. No one cares. I mean, I can't say no one cares because I care and there are people who are pro-choice. But my point is, it's considered civilized.
You didn't fast forward here, right?
It's considered, there are tons of debates. We had different social groups. We had different social meetings. In fact, in Neanderthals,
it seemed like it skipped the part.
Time it came to pass that Cain brought of the fruit of the ground an offering unto the Lord. And Abel, he
now you
also
see where I get it
brought
from,
of the firstling of his
I listened to this.
And of the fat thereof. And the Lord had respect unto Abel and to his offering. But unto Cain and to his offering, he had not respect. And Cain was very wroth, and his countenance fell. So in those verses, you can see blood sacrifice is the ultimate sacrifice that is respected. It's spoken of right here in this chapter. Abel's bringing vegetation, fruit of the ground, but it is rejected. It's not, his offering was not respected. But Abel's blood offering, that was respected. And he was the tender of, Abel was the keeper of the flock. But Cain was the farmer. He was the one that tilled the ground, right? So yes, there is more esoteric, arcane info in this chapter, but we're going to focus on the topic, which is the blood sacrifice. So Cain is upset because he's not offering the blood and the fat, which, as you see, it's being imparted unto God. Like, as a human, I like to taste the fat of the meat. I like the taste of the blood. I like the taste of the flesh. So God must like it. Okay? So that's what I'm saying about how we develop this whole belief and this worship that includes the slaughtering of animals and humans and the shedding of the blood and the consumption of the flesh and the blood. So
very interesting.
It's clearly saying Cain's sacrifice is not accepted. So Genesis chapter 4 verse 7 says, God comes to Cain and talks to him about why he's upset. And here we're going to break down this particular verse. So here it says, if thou doest well, shalt thou not be accepted? And if thou doest not well, sin lieth at the door. And unto thee shall be his desire, and thou shalt rule over him. If you read that in English, which I just did, it's very, it doesn't make a lot of sense. You know, what do you mean sin lies at the door? What do you mean if thou do well? I'm offering a sacrifice, right? But if you
Right,
look
really
at it
sin
in
lies at the door.
Hebrew, which I will do right now, you will see what the true meaning is and what God, Yahweh, is telling Cain. And God is telling Cain, you need to bring a blood sacrifice. And that is what is desired. When you bring a blood sacrifice, you will be able to have power. You know, it says, and you will rule over him, or it will rule over him. So let's break that down in the Hebrew, and I'll show you what I'm talking about, okay? So if that's H518, that word if, thou doest well is yatab. H3190, yatab is?
Strong's H3190. Yatab.
Okay, pause it for a minute. So what she's doing right now, she's breaking down. You know what she's doing, AD?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what Cain represents, what Abel represents.
Right. Okay. All right. For the audience, and I'm with you. What she's doing now, she's going into what they call the blue letter. The blue letter is the original text that they spoke in. And I know that the craft room already know that, but AD might not know that. So there's words in the blue letter, and only for scholarly minds that really research words, you go to a blue letter. And I had asked her one time, because I wanted to learn the blue letter. You know what I'm saying? So the blue letter is the original way that it was said back then. So that's what they're reading. You can go ahead.
Okay.
Okay. So that means to be glad, to be joyful, to be well placed, to be well for, to be well with, go well with, to be pleasing, to make glad, rejoice, to do good, to deal well, to make a thing good or right or beautiful, to do well or do right. So it also means to find favor, to, let's see, hold on, make well, to find favor. So basically to be pleasing. So basically yatab means you'll be, accepted, or you'll be pleased, do well, right? And then it says, if thou doest well, yatab, shout, H3808, thou, H7613, shout thou. So if you do well, shalt thou not be accepted? So God is telling Cain,
right, Jocelyn?
Listen, you know what to do. If you do the right thing, then you will be accepted like Cain, like Abel. Okay, and then it says, if you don't do the right thing, okay, if thou doest not well, so if you don't do yatab, H3190, if you're not pleasing, that's what it says. If you're not pleasing,
you get it?
Yeah.
Sin, H2403. That word hatat isn't just simply sin. It means a purification that comes along with sin. Usually when you see that word, and I'm going to say 9 times out of 10, when you see that word in the Hebrew, it is indicating that there is a purification, hatat, a purification for sin that comes along with the actual sin, and not be pleasing, right?
Yeah, she's totally right.
Okay.
But we need to know what that means.
Which one?
So we're sacrificing the animalistic mindset. Do you know what I'm saying? We're not talking about actual animals. We're not talking about animals. We're talking about the animal mind that we have. Cain is like the left brain, Abel's the right brain. The body, the animal part of us, our lower mind, is always thinking of these thoughts, animalistic thoughts, whether it's of the body.
Right.
By sacrificing our animalistic thoughts, we leave room for spirit.
Got you.
So Abel, being the good part of us, in meditation, we have no thoughts. We're clearing our mind of thoughts. So the process of sitting still and not thinking negative thoughts, not thinking animalistically, not thinking of our lower mind, and not thinking of our lower chakras, not thinking sexually, not thinking of our low vibration. By silencing that, we are sacrificing the animals
Oh, wow.
to God to leave room for spirit.
Wow.
So it's another fancy, beautiful way, because the Bible works in allegory.
No, this is esoteric.
It's another beautiful way of saying to sacrifice all those animalistic thoughts, the animal mind, sacrifice that animal to God so that you can leave room for spiritual thought, your higher chakras, your higher frequencies. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Go ahead.
I'm just adding on. Stop reading things literally and look at the meat behind it.
Yes.
Look into it there's multi levels. If you talking about, oh man, he just sacrificed and hit him in the head with a rock and left Abel bleeding on the ground, you're never going to get anything.
Well, you have to learn that story first.
Yeah, that's the surface.
The literal version
So she's
is an interpretation that needs to be learned first so that you know the story.
right.
What it means
Right.
is now you're looking into the deeper thoughts. Now, for those for I have ICC,
Now we're talking.
you're looking into what it's really meaning. What does that represent? What does Jesus represent? What does Moses represent? What do they mean?
Right.
Same thing with numerology. What does 1 mean? What does 2 mean? What does 3 mean?
Right.
All these numbers are not just numbers. They all have meanings, obviously.
Arbitrary, like scientific words.
Right.
Like H2O, you know what that means. It's different. Some people would just look at H2O and just see the word, but it means something else.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It means water.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Okay, I got you. All right, let's continue.
Crazy.
That's good. Yeah, this is getting hot.
But I like the way she's breaking it down,
she's
too.
heating it up. She's heating it up.
because
Okay.
She's showing you how it's transitioning out.
Right.
So when you read it in the way it says, if you do well, won't you be accepted? If you don't do well, sin, the purification, which is the blood sacrifice, I forgot to say that. All purification for sin is 100% blood sacrifice. Okay. Some people say, well, what about when you don't have an animal, you can bring an ephah of flour? That still doesn't take precedence and is not paramount over blood, because Leviticus 17:11 says, God says, I gave you the blood to purify sins. That's why I gave you blood. So when you see this here and you read it, it says sin, meaning blood sacrifice, a purification for the sin, lieth, place, which that word lieth, let me get it. It's H7257, Ravas.
Strong's H7257. Ravats.
That means it has very many different meanings, but we're going to stay in the context of this. I'm going to read all the different meanings, and then I'm going to explain what actually it means. Because remember, we're talking about the blood sacrifice. Now, in context, remember, Abel is accepted. Cain is not accepted in his sacrifice.
Right.
God accepted Abel's sacrifice.
Right.
God did not accept Cain's sacrifice.
That's true.
God is telling Cain, what's wrong with you? You'll be accepted if you bring a blood sacrifice, you see? So anyone saying, oh, no, that's not what it means. It's in the context. It's clear.
Right.
God is instructing Cain, don't you know you need to bring a blood sacrifice? And that is hatah.
Right.
That is the
Gotcha.
hatah. So ravas means to stretch oneself out, to lie down. That's not what that pertains to in the context of that particular verse. To lie down, to cause to lie down. That's what it is. To place something. It's not about sin lying at the door. That doesn't make sense. But when you look at it in the context of what it should be, you see placing the sacrifice. And then here's another part of the definition. To crouch on all fours, on all four legs, folded like a recumbent animal. I'm going to say this again. To crouch on all four legs, folded like a recumbent animal. Okay? To recline, to repose, So we know that it's not about anyone lying down and reclining. We know it's about an animal with all fours folded under a recumbent animal, right? And then if we go further, we look down more, it says there's another in the Jacenius Hebrew Chaldee lexicon. It says here in that particular definition to lie down, to recline,
Obsidian,
as well remarked by Simonis, used, here's the part you want to listen to, used of quadrupeds which lie on their breasts with their feet gathered under them. So it's clearly speaking about an animal. That makes more sense in this particular verse. The hatah, God says, right there, he says, you do well. He says, hatah, the sin offering, the purification, H2403.
Go ahead.
We got some. Hold up, let me see.
What's good?
Nah, we just gotta. We got some.
People are still with us. We still got 300 viewers. We had 280 for a while.
Yeah, we're gonna let this keep going.
Man,
we gotta start really like studying like that is a way to do it, more than just reading and leaning on our own understanding. Having like different type of things with meanings,
levels of interpretation.
Yeah. No, just not interpretation. Just, I mean, the word, what it means.
Yeah.
Because you might read Jesus wept and think he was just crying. You know what I'm saying? It could mean something else.
Yeah.
Walking on water could mean, you know what I mean? You could just look into the deeper meaning. So when we read these the blue text, I believe that's what it's called. The blue text or and having a concordance. And she just said some ill name. I don't know, the Abyssinian, you know, I'm gonna go to your well-known Book of Enoch. You have that. You have but to break down little meanings and stuff like that, which is good. All right, you can let it go on a little bit more.
Lie, to place. It means to place, to put down.
That's why a lot of people are losing base.
With the the legs underneath it. So that's Ravas, H7257, at the door. Patah, that means just obviously, Patah, bring it to off as an offering. So at the door. Sin lies at the door is not what that means. It says,
right.
It says you should bring a sin offering, a blood offering, if you want to be accepted. Now let me go a little further.
Right.
Once the sin offering is brought to the door,
pause it.
Unto thee, H413.
Right.
I mean, I'm just looking at my sources.
Right.
I just like the way they word it. We get the part where Cain plots his death, the death of Abel. So you gotta remember, this is allegory. It really is referring to the carnal part of our minds that works diligently to overcome any leanings towards spiritual. So the part of you that's like holding you back from being spiritual.
Cain and Abel to walk. Somebody said that in the yin and yang. Somebody said,
yeah, Abel is the part of us. Abel is a part of us that wants to be spiritual. Abel is the part of us that wants to look to God and be high frequency.
Well, Abel sounds like angel. Also,
right.
Abel is the angel, is the higher beings, is the angel. They just threw the B in there. And Cain is the cardinal.
Cain is the cardinal part of us.
Right.
That wants to go to the club and find some girls to go smash.
Smash with a club.
Yeah, exactly. Cain is that part of us that's like, nah. You know what I mean? Like that part of us, the animal part of us, which is also
I'm getting it.
The cerebellum.
The cerebellum.
There's the cerebrum, which is the higher mind, and the cerebellum, which is the lower mind. So we have both Cain and Abel in all of our minds.
Right. Indeed. Left and right. Balance, what we said. And then you have ball coming into that. Then you got a lot of gods to deal with. All right, come on. One more.
Keep going?
Yeah, keep going. And before we...
Let's see what happens. It says, shall be desire. It says his desire, right? H8669.
So
Let's look at this.
You can't deal with that. H869. See, how you even going to battle somebody like that? She's very well versed. Pause it. She's very sisters out there. I want y'all to take note. She's very well versed, and just saying things like that it's got to get a bomb, because now you know research was done, and you know that the person that you want your car fixed by somebody had a bunch of cars behind them, or you just want that person, you want to walk up to that person and be like, yo, I could do it. His name's Joe. You know what I'm saying? You want that person with that badge on there that's doing something. So she's very well researched, and you can hear that in the word HHA1. Anytime you say stuff like that, you know when the Negozi come on there, E1B1A, JWO. You have to. You know they did a little research.
Dropping the data.
Let's do a little bit more, and then before we close out, and then it's very important though. Y'all can also watch this in this breakdown. We probably can get her back on here, man. This is a great breakdown. Go ahead.
Shout out to R2 Boyer D2, Peace KP AD Voltage Vinny Napa and Craft Room Fan. Thank you, R2.
Or the T's.
8669. Teshuka.
Okay, so it says when you bring the blood sacrifice, the purification chataf, the purification for sin, and rabas, place it with legs underneath, so it's clearly an animal. It says, unto thee the desire. Wait, let me get that. I don't want to make a mistake. So give me 1 second. It says, and unto thee shall be, yes, the desire. So when you bring the blood sacrifice, you will be desired. It will be desired, actually. Talking about the blood sacrifice. When you bring the blood sacrifice, the definition is desire, longing, craving.
Lusting.
Desire, longing, craving. See, when
it's
people,
like
especially Christians, when they read that,
it's like lust. Longing, craving, desiring.
So the seven devils.
Yeah, if you ever seen the Lucifer TV show,
yeah,
he's like, what is it that you truly desire? That's the way Lucifer talks.
The desires.
Mm-hmm. It's all about your desire. What do you want? What do you crave? What do you lust for?
Chocolate.
There you go. Hey, the devil's food.
Okay, let's go.
Some people say chocolate is sinful.
Right.
Verse in English, they don't get it, and they think, oh, it's because sin will rule over you. Why would sin rule over him for bringing vegetation? Mm-hmm. Why is that even being said to him that he needs to bring a different, well, if you don't do well, why would God, if bringing vegetation is not evil, why would God stand over him saying, well, you know what's wrong? You don't do well. Why is he seem to not do well? Because his sacrifice was not being accepted. It's because it wasn't a blood sacrifice. So it says that sin sacrifice, the chatat and the rabas, placing it. Then it says, unto thee will the longing and craving be. Why will the longing and craving be? Because man craves blood, craves meat. So they put that characteristic under the God. God craves blood, craves meat. It says the desire, longing, craving of man for woman, of woman for man, of beast to devour. There it is. That's what it is. That is what that word means in this verse. Of beast to devour. So it means when you bring that blood and that meat, there's going to be that longing to devour, that desire to devour, that craving to devour. To devour what? To devour the blood sacrifice that he's being told to bring. What happens when you bring that blood sacrifice? That, when it says, then unto thee, meaning you, unto thee, because you're bringing your sacrifice.
Somebody said nowhere is
bringing your sacrifice. So God wants to eat it up. I'm not being disrespectful. That's That is pretty much what is being said in all of this blood sacrifice about God loves the smell of blood. He loves the animals. He needs the blood, sprinkle the blood. It's saying there's a desire to devour it up. And what happens once you bring that blood and please and satiate God? What happens? Well, it says, and thou shalt rule over him. Rule over who? Rule over whoever receives the sacrifice, to be quite honest. Now, we could say rule over Abel as well, because remember, Abel is getting all the praise, all the respect, and Cain isn't. So we could postulate in this particular verse, God is telling Cain, not only will you be, will God desire your sacrifice, because we're not, it wouldn't mean that you're ruling over God, right? It most probably means, from my interpretation and what I've seen from the breakdown, God's saying, you'll be over Abel. If you bring a blood sacrifice, you're seeing Abel getting all the respect and all the glory. You'll be over Abel if you bring that blood sacrifice for the, that's desired and craved. So what happens in Genesis chapter 4, verse 8? Cain talked with, God talked to him. God gave him the instructions. And Cain talked with Abel, his brother. And it came to pass, when they were in the field, that Cain rose up against Abel, his brother, and slew him. So, directly after the instruction, you need to bring a blood sacrifice, Cain. This is your problem. You're bringing vegetables. We need the fat of lambs, like Abel.
What about the acorn, though?
Blood and flesh.
Was it? Maybe it was that acorn.
Well, Cain was trying to trick God, like, oh, here's something. Do you know what I mean? He was trying to trick him, but he wasn't sacrificing the desires. He wasn't sacrificing the thoughts. He wasn't sacrificing the lust. You know what I mean? Abel was.
Well, Abel, maybe it was that pine cone. Or what they call
the pine cone is the pineal gland.
Right. But it also...
it all goes back to the biology.
Broke it down to, broke it down to, I'm going to let her, because she dropped this, and she said it was a pineapple.
Okay.
Interpreted as a pine, what we call pineal, but it still looks like a pine cone. Still can knock somebody over the head with it, and they'll have knowledge at the end of the day.
We have a pine tree for Christmas.
Yeah. You have to knock somebody over the head for knowledge to get into.
Well,
sometimes you got to beat the truth. No, I'm just saying, it's like the coconut that fell. You know how you get it? The guy who sits under the tree and the tree go, oh, now I get it. And it falls and he puts, the fruit don't fall too far from the tree. I got beans, greens. Come on, let's go. Tomatoes, let's go.
Cain directly after that goes to his brother. He didn't have a flock, by the way. Goes to his brother and he sheds his brother's blood. That's the first human sacrifice.
Yeah, he killed Abel?
And how do we know that?
Cain will always kill Abel. Your lower mind
Abel
will always try to suppress your higher mind.
David and Goliath. Cain and Abel.
I haven't looked at that allegory yet.
Hey,
but that's a good connect, because the same things happen many times in the Bible.
It might have been brothers. All right, let's go.
Well, remember, God instructed Cain, when you do bring this blood, you're going to roll over. You're going to be, the envy that he had, the jealousy of Abel's, blessings and Abel's praise that he was getting and respect. Cain desired that. He envied that. One of the commandments is thou shalt not covet. But Cain exactly
somebody
was
said
coveting.
That too.
So once he shed the blood
once
of
again.
Abel, God comes along, and we'll see what happens. What happens to him once he sheds the blood? So we'll get to that.
Wait a minute, hold on, pause it. So Cain killed him, right? Because he used the word sacrifice.
Yeah. So, the sacrifice was what Abel was doing with the animals. That's the lower mind.
Abel was doing with the apple. Slow down for me.
The higher mind sacrifices lower mind thoughts.
Got you. Okay.
Sacrifices animalistic thoughts.
Abel's good.
Yeah, that's your higher mind.
And Cain is
Cain is your
bedeviled.
lower mind,
He's the bedeviled one.
the animalistic part of you.
All right.
The
I
part
got
of you
questions.
that's
I got
more
questions.
like, wanting to be animalistic, that wants to crave, that wants to desire, that is
Beautiful.
that is all about the body.
The left brain and the right brain.
Right. Well, yeah, I want to say lower mind and higher mind.
Geminis.
It's so crazy that we're talking about this during a Gemini full moon. Ka Zodiac would be able to really pinpoint how appropriate this is.
Oh,
But it's very interesting. And she's a Gemini. It's so many correlations going on at the same time.
the Paul is a Gemini.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
They're breaking down the twins.
It's the twins.
Okay.
And
Let's go.
it's interesting talking about lower mind and higher mind. But yeah, this is crazy.
No, let's continue. It's getting very interesting.
Yeah.
I only meant to do like 5 seconds of it, but
It makes you think, though.
Yeah.
It really makes you think and realize how we all have Cain and Abel in us.
Ladies and gentlemen, I mean gods and goddess in the craft room, and I've seen a lot of y'all put some very good, interesting things y'all said that add on that she ended up saying. When you start looking at things and look into the meat of things and put on these glasses like they live, you start to see other things, and it's not. And see, it don't hurt. This is for grown-ups. This is for the high intellectual minds. If you're caught up in religion, you can leave the room, and we come back next time. We'll be talking about basketball, football, or something. But this one right here is for the highly spiritual cats who connect. Women, men, gods, goddess connect. So this is not for the low. You can call up your preacher after this and have him read some scriptures to you that it calm you down because you're being shocked now. Shock value is good. You can't just, you're going to call you fast. No, but I'm just saying it's a shock value, but it's good, right? Shaking up the spirit. Can't just be like, man, that's what it said and that's what I want. The old way is out. We started off with calculators. Mm-hmm. Remember calculators, old school? It was dope. Mm-hmm. But then computers came in, which holds more data, and you can save it in emails, and you can do other things with it. That calculators just add and subtract.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's go back to this internet right here. The pause
now
going in.
we're going to look at, was God telling the truth to Abel? If you do the blood sacrifice and you bring that blood, that flesh and blood that God desires, you will rule over him, meaning you'll be more powerful than Abel. Let's see what happens. So he kills Abel. He kills Abel. And then verse 9 says, and the Lord said unto Cain, where is Abel thy brother?
Wow.
Really quick
That's
sidebar.
weird
I
in
haven't
his
done
own.
this stream with you yet, but I hope I can. When you say the Lord, that is actually the leader of their tribe, which is considered their God, which is their mother Eve. I'll get into that some other time, but I just really wanted to point that out because why would God not know where Abel is?
Exactly.
Why would an almighty, omniscient God not know where somebody is? Because it's the head of their group, their tribe, and it's their mother.
Right.
So the Lord.
What trips me out is the
Cain,
fact that and the fact that Cain. Do you heard that part?
Mm-hmm.
She's right on point. And the fact that Cain heard the Lord, not that he talked, but he heard it. Mm-hmm. Right?
Yeah, he hears it.
How is that? You know what I'm saying? So she just broke that down. She said it was his mom.
It was what?
It was his mom.
It was his mom?
Yeah, you can run it. Yeah, that's another breakdown. We're probably gonna have to have her on break that down. But that was because you wanna know questions like, okay, how is you don't know where Cain at? Where's that brother? You know what happened? It's the same thing happened in the Garden of Eden when they ate the fruit.
Mm-hmm. Well, don't forget.
God comes walking in there and says, who told you was naked? Uh-oh. This has opened up a whole big world now.
Yeah.
The Lord is walking.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't know that they were naked. And this is the same thing what she's saying right here, because the question is from the fourth dimension, as we know now for the readers. That's why I said this get a little deep. That's why he said bring it back. Bring it back a little bit.
Okay.
Bring it back. Let's get that part. Okay.
The instruction, you need to bring a blood sacrifice, Cain. This is your problem. You're bringing vegetables. We need the fat of lambs like Abel. We need blood and flesh. Cain directly after that goes to his brother. He didn't have a flock, by the way. Goes to his brother and he sheds his brother's blood. That's the first human sacrifice. And how do we know that? Well, remember, God instructed Cain, when you do bring this blood, you're going to roll over. You're going to be, the envy that he had, the jealousy of Abel's, blessings and Abel's praise that he was getting and respect. Cain desired that. He envied that. One of the commandments is thou shalt not covet. But Cain exactly was coveting. So once he shed the blood of Abel, God comes along and we'll see what happens. What happens to him once he sheds the blood? So we'll get to that. One moment. So now we're going to look at, was God telling the truth to Abel? If you do the blood sacrifice and you bring that blood, that flesh and blood that God desires, you will rule over him, meaning you'll be more powerful than Abel. Let's see what happens. So he kills Abel. He kills Abel. And then verse 9 says, and the Lord said unto Cain, where is Abel thy brother? Really quick sidebar. I haven't done this stream with you yet, but I hope I can. When you say the Lord, that is actually the leader of their tribe, which is considered their God, which is their mother Eve. I'll get into that some other time, but I just really wanted to point that out, because why would God not know where Abel is? Why would an almighty, omniscient God not know where somebody is? Because it's the head of their group, their tribe, and it's their mother. So the Lord said unto Cain, where is Abel thy brother? And Cain said, I know not. Am I my brother's keeper? And he said, of course, the Bible says he.
There's so many questions.
Shout out to King James. I'm just kidding. Okay, you can edit that out. And he said, what hast thou done? But really, it's his mom saying, and she said, what hast thou done? The voice of thy brother's blood crieth unto me from the ground. Okay, so right there, the Lord is saying, no, you killed your brother. I can feel the energy. I can feel the disconnect. I can feel that you've slaughtered him.
Right.
And that you shed his blood as a sacrifice, as a human sacrifice. So, verse 11, the Lord continues on and says, and now thou art cursed from the earth, which hath opened her mouth to receive thy brother's blood from thy hand. Now, this is similar to what happened to Adam and Eve in chapter 3. They were driven out. They were told, okay, you're cursed. The earth, you're going to have trouble with tilling the ground. These are the same, very similar curse that Adam received in the garden. When thou tillest the ground, it shall not henceforth yield unto thee her strength. A fugitive and a vagabond shalt thou be in the earth. But that was a very big deal.
No, I was going to say, eye to eye, it's a known fact that William Shakespeare wasn't one person. It was a collective of people who came together to make up the character King James. Shakespeare. But William Shakespeare is a collective of people.
The spear is shakers. The pen.
Yeah, the spear shakers.
They're shaking the pen.
Yeah. No, look up the spear shakers. It's a collective of people. So it was never William Shakespeare. All right, you can go ahead.
Again, we're looking at the connection of how things used to be. We were tribal. being exiled from the tribe was, pretty much for sure death. You understand? So that is a serious curse, right? It says, thou tillest the ground, so you're driven out as a fugitive and a vagabond. So God is, telling Cain, which again, I believe that's his mother, if you believe the story. It's very emotional. And Cain said unto the Lord, my punishment is greater than I can bear. Now here comes the mercy. Now remember, in the Torah, murder is 100%, you have to be put to death. We're not talking about the blood of Jesus just yet. This is talking about, of course, this is Genesis. Yes, I know this isn't the law, but we're talking about those who wrote the law. Supposedly, this is Moses, but whoever it is who wrote this knew the law, right? And they wrote this down knowing, okay, when you kill, when you murder, you take a life, then your life is taken. But let's see what happens in this story.
Pause it.
And
quick shout out, Hugo Rivera, Razkaz mentioned Cain and Abel in the Horseman Mortician's track. Beijing, Mr. Reed. I was at the Great Wall a couple of weeks ago in Tibet playing, and Tibet is planned for the summer. Make sure that you bring me where. I would love to see the walls. Let's go. Continue. This is very interesting.
What I'm saying is, let's see what's being taught, because remember, this is written down for all the people to read, right? So in this story, whatever happens in here, you're telling the people, this is how God works. Take a look at it. So let's see what the people are being taught about God. All right. Behold, so Cain is like, my punishment is too great. Verse 14, behold, thou hast driven me out this day from the face of the earth, and from thy face shall I be hidden. So he's like, I can't be around you anymore. So clearly there's a very strong, loving, close relationship. Okay.
Face of the
People
earth
say,
too.
okay, well, of course it's God, but
the word.
How can you drive someone out from the face of God if God is
like the face of a watch?
Drove me
everywhere.
out. It's a deep word. That's a deep thing to say. You drove me out of the face of the earth. Not just leaving the spot. Come on, esoteric heads.
Face. Like a watch face.
Oh,
the face of a watch.
Oh, it's flat. that's a good one.
These are the words of the Lord.
That's a good one. That's a good one. All right.
Saying he's omnipresent.
Faces
again. That is why I keep pushing the whole. This is ahead of the tribe, who's making this judgment. So Cain says, and I shall be a fugitive and a vagabond in the earth, and it shall come to pass that everyone that findeth me shall slay me. So like I said, it's a death sentence, usually, to be driven out. But Cain appeals to God, which is the tribe leader, which is, from what I've seen, his mother, but the tribe leader.
All right, hold up, pause.
So,
what type of people was living during this time? If Cain was that scared that somebody was, if they find him, they're going to kill him.
Because it's not a history book.
It's a what?
It's an allegory for your lower mind and your higher mind.
Right. But if you're saying that, what, they want to kill the negative thoughts?
The lower mind will always try to suppress your higher mind. Your animalistic mind will always try to suppress your spiritual side. Cain will always try to kill your Abel.
Right, but I'm not talking about, this is not, Abel's dead already.
Yeah,
this allegory, Cain is saying, if I go out there, if someone sees me, they're going to kill me.
Mm-hmm.
What's that about? I asked what type of people was there that wanted to kill Cain. Did they know what he did? You know what I'm saying? He said, at least, this is his words, not mine. He said, you looking it up? He said, y'all could listen.
It said to kill Cain or kill Abel.
Abel's dead already. This is Cain.
Well-
Cain said, at least anyone see me. And if they see me, they're going to kill me. My question is, what type of cats that was out there? Were they righteous, a whole bunch of cats, or were they wild?
Well,
I'm just getting you to think.
she's pointing out that it says that I shall be a fugitive and a vagabond in the earth.
Right.
And
There
it
we
shall
go.
come to pass that everyone that findeth me shall slay me. So that's suggesting that he would be getting slayed over and over and over again. Now, obviously, literally, that could never
Oh,
happen.
so why did Abel get killed once?
But Abel will get killed, but he's still alive
What are you talking about?
because it's your higher mind.
So Abel's still there?
Abel's still there. It's in that instance that Cain killed Abel.
This is your interpretation.
Not my interpretation. This is the allegory. The allegory interpretation and the biological interpretation.
But
So
you're
where-
telling me where did you get this allegory from?
So, I mean,
Because-
I've got my sources, but I'm telling you, like, if you notice the wording, everyone that finds me shall slay me.
Yeah, but who's the everyone?
Well,
That's my question.
every
You haven't answered that.
every animal, every lower part,
Every animal?
every lower thought that you have will always try to slay the spiritual part of you. So how can you slay someone over and over literally? You can't. This means that there will be a feeling of total revulsion against the lower mind.
Even if if you say it's not himself, I can see it's being one person, but Abel is not.
So basically the
You
higher
said-
mind,
So is everybody on a low vibration or on a high vibration?
we have both. Cain and Abel are in all of us.
Right, but if you slay Abel,
If your lower mind
Abel's
slays your higher mind,
right?
in
So
that
it's just Cain. Cain is speaking of others. He said, "Behold, I'm a fugitive."
No, Abel is saying he's
No.
a fugitive.
No, he's not.
Yeah, because Abel
you get-
is going to get slayed over and over again.
Nah, you're wrong.
Abel is like,
No,
look,
bro.
the higher mind's like, the lower
No,
mind's going to
it's
try to
Cain.
kill me over and over again. You can't. Cain will
AD.
always kill Abel over and over and over again
AD.
because it's your lower mind
It's
killing
not.
the higher mind.
It's not Abel. This
Yeah.
is Cain talking.
No, Abel.
You're not. No, it's Cain. Abel's gone.
Cain will slain again and again. Cain will kill the lower mind over and over, the higher mind over and over again. Do you know what I mean? The lower mind.
This is Cain talking, not Abel.
Yeah, which is the
keep
lower
thinking-
mind.
You thinking it's Abel? This is the blood. The blood is on his hands, right?
Yeah.
Remember, Abel was slain by Cain. Now this is another whole story,
Right.
man. This is another whole.
The
we gotta
higher mind
come back.
is
We gotta-
slayed by the lower mind.
Yeah,
I am not lost.
But who's the Obadiah?
They think I'm lost, but I'm not.
Yeah, but when you're running out, that's why I said it's like there's a vibe that we have to build on this. We have to open up and unpack a little bit because this is coming from the perspective of Cain, not Abel. Abel did his thing, right?
Yeah.
Abel slain by Cain. So even if it's you,
Well,
he said anybody else. My question was that you wasn't able to answer
No,
at this present moment.
Genesis 4:14. That's what she's talking about.
No.
Go ahead.
All right, just put it this way.
Go
You're
ahead.
not able to answer at this moment.
I can.
Okay, answer.
Because she's talking about, behold, thou hast driven me out this day from the face of the earth.
Ooh, what are you talking about? She? You talking about Cain?
Let's see. Thou hast driven me out. And
Who's talking right there?
Cain.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah.
All right, go ahead.
And shall I be hid, and I shall be a fugitive and a vagabond on the earth. And it shall come to pass that every time that findeth me,
No.
every time one that findeth me shall slay me.
Yeah. So. it
Oh,
goes
you're
back-
saying who?
Yeah. Thank you. My question is, ding dong, the witch is dead.
Yeah.
Okay, so now Cain is scared to death, right?
Yeah.
Cain, at this moment, according to the story,
The lower mind.
Cain is scared to death,
Right.
not Abel.
Right.
He's saying that He's saying he's saying that
The lower mind is now realizing that the higher mind is against him.
right. Mark. Somebody said mark for death. That's probably where that come from. All right, let's continue playing it. Go ahead.
I see what you're saying, and I see how.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying what Cain said. Cain said it. Cain said it, not me.
Yeah,
Cain said if anybody catch me, they're gonna kill him.
Yeah, according to this verse, yeah. Which he's basically
and my
saying.
question was, who was he dealing with? What are we? All right, just keep playing. Keep playing it because we'll go back to it. This is a whole nother subject. It's going to keep us going.
The higher mind.
Questions. Yeah, let's go ahead.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, Abel and God are in the higher mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
That person who sits back and thinks about it says unto him, verse 15, therefore, whosoever slayeth Cain, vengeance shall be taken on him sevenfold. So wait a minute. God, the Lord, isn't saying, hey, it's too bad. You know, you shouldn't have killed someone. An eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, life for a life. That was very malicious for you to kill your brother. It's out of my hands. No. What you see is God, the Lord, who instructed Abel, you need to do a blood sacrifice. I'm not saying, instructed Cain. I'm not saying that the Lord told Cain to go kill Abel, but I am saying 100% that the Lord God in this story said, you got to do a blood sacrifice. Okay, if you want to be have power over Abel, if you want to get respect, if you want to get everything, you got to do some blood sacrifice. That's what was said in this chapter, in that verse that we talked about previously. So,
right.
God says, okay, you know what?
I'm going to ask that question to him.
I'm going to protect you, Cain.
From
so
who?
I'm going to say this to everyone. Whoever slays Cain, lays a finger on him, I will take full vengeance on that particular person to the utmost complete punishment, which sevenfold is, that's what that symbolizes. It means completion, like the highest punishment.
Damn.
So God is saying, I'm going to protect you all the way, completely, when you go out. And then the Lord says, let me put a mark on you to make sure, lest anybody find you, tries to kill you. So they know they better not touch you. They better not mess with you. Verse 16. So Cain went out. So he's protected by God. He's totally protected. He's feared amongst everyone.
Yeah.
Okay. And Cain went out from the presence of the Lord and dwelt in the land of Nod on the east of Eden. So what happens to Cain after he sheds the blood? What happens when
Don't
God
say that, AD. You ain't catch it. Hold on.
the Lord told him,
you be saying that because you sucking me right into the.
Got it.
What is it? Go ahead, tell me, please.
So, it's important that all life function with positive.
What are you reading from?
My sources.
All right.
It's important that all life function with positive and negative. It's inherent in nature. So God doesn't want Cain to be killed either. That's the lower mind.
Okay.
Both need to
clear.
exist.
Yeah, that's clear.
So obviously, because God created us, so the higher mind has to exist, obviously, but the lower mind shouldn't be completely destroyed either.
Well, the people of Nod didn't think so. That it gets a little heavy. The people of Nod wanted, you had to protect. I don't know what type of protection it was, but it seemed to me that either he had brothers. People of Nod was like, because he's saying, okay, he went to, he says, yo, listen, it was a warning. Yo, if you go out there, you know what you did. Mm-hmm. You know what you did last summer.
Mm-hmm. So, but God's like saying, no, I'll protect you.
But what? But from who? The Nod people?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Yeah, that's what my whole thing. Honestly, I can come in. Well, the people, my thing is, what's going on here is a little deeper. Maybe we got to get her to come one day, and if willing, probably busy and stuff. But it's good that we have this dialogue anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you what my source says.
What's your source say?
It says, it is equally important to understand that the lower part must not be allowed to hold sway over the higher part. So the lower mind isn't supposed to rule over the higher part. The negative emotions, the red horse, should never
Who
be
said
in the
anything about
lead.
red horse? Where's the red horse at?
The red horse is also
That's in Revelations.
the negative emotions. I know, right? It's all correlated.
What are you in Revelations for? And we over here.
It's parentheses.
Okay, got it.
So Cain, the left brain and lower emotions,
Right.
must take second place to Abel, which is the higher mind. So the higher mind and the lower mind must exist, but Cain, the left brain, has to take second place. You know what I mean? The physical must take second place to the spiritual. The spiritual should always be in the lead. That's why it's the higher mind.
Well, Abel is dead at this point.
In that moment, but
Right.
do you know what I'm saying?
So there's a warning going on. Because you won't run out there. Remember what's his name was up there? Jesse Lee.
Mm-hmm.
There's a warning. It was told to Cain.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even know if Cain knew this. He was told, I'm going to put a mark on you because wherever you go, you got to watch, because at least somebody, they see you. No, Cain said, oh, I'm going to be a fugitive. He said it. My bad. Get that right. Sorry. He said, yo, at least I'll be a fugitive. I'm out here, guns blazing. I'm ready to, you know what I'm saying? At least somebody see me. And they do the same thing I did, unless he was part of the Nodites or whatever. He was down with the Nod. At least maybe he was from Nod. I don't know where you from. But he just wanted to get out of there. And he said that somebody, if they see me, they're going to put their hands on me. Story goes a little bit deeper. That's all I'm saying.
But God's saying, I'll protect you. That can't happen.
Why? From who?
Because
Who is these people? Why does he have to? Why do God has to protect this man from anybody?
Because
He can't handle it, so he just killed Abel.
we need both Cain and Abel in us. The lower mind, the animal nature, and the higher mind, our God consciousness, need to both exist. They're essential
Who's
to
the
make.
outside forces? All right, we're dealing with the inside forces, right? Cain.
Yeah.
We're dealing with the mind of Cain. See,
Cain and Abel are both in us.
Let the Cain throwing up
Higher mind, lower mind, Abel, Cain.
the nod mob.
They're both essential to make up a fully functional human being.
Okay, so if the higher Cain destroyed if the lower Cain destroyed his higher self, which is Abel, Cain is ruling here.
Right.
But
and
now
then you're off balance.
Okay, now if you're off balance, so now Cain is worrying about being slain. He's warned. He said, I'm a fugitive now. Because if he's living in his higher self, he's saying, I'm a fugitive. I got to get out of here before somebody kills me. See, my thing is, who are these people that we have to protect Cain from? Is it himself? I mean,
it is himself. It's other things in nature. It's God himself. You got to watch out.
God just said he's going to protect him.
He'll protect him from being killed
don't have the
completely.
answers.
No, from being killed completely.
Listen to you said
Because
you
check
had
it
the
out.
answers.
You
Right.
can't be 100% spiritual either.
Okay. So
That's what
the
he's
Cain
saying.
part.
Because if there's no more Cain, then it's only Abel. If you kill your lower mind,
But Cain, let's stop talking about Abel, right? Let's stop talking.
Then you're
Abel's
just-
gone, right? Abel,
Okay.
Abel blood cried out. So now we have
in that moment, yeah.
We have a moment of something took place. If a detective was there, right? The detective is looking at the body of Abel. He's like this, man. Listen, it was a murder. He's already declared it. This man was murdered.
Yeah.
He didn't find out it was Cain yet because somehow God sneaking him out the back door and putting a sign on him and saying, go to Nod, or unless Cain said he's going to go to Nod. He knew where Nod was. Murder case is open for Cain. Now, Cain, there's other cats out there like Cain who will kill Cain. My question is, who are these people? Because I'm the detective now. We got to watch out because Cain is out there on the loose. You know
So
what I'm saying?
you're basically saying who the brothers and sisters are.
There's gangsters out there. They're going to get Cain next. He's next. He did this murder, but they're going to catch him. It's like Cain had some stuff out there that they knew about. You know what I'm saying? Like Cain knew a couple of Nodians or whatever cats out there. He had a clique out there that they knew about him. But whatever he did, unless Abel had a connect and he killed the connect, he went out there. Now they looking for Cain. So much God got to protect him. Where we at? Where we at? Who's these people?
Because if you kill Cain completely, then it's just Abel. If it's just Abel,
Abel's dead.
well, he
Oh,
comes
you gonna
back.
bring Abel back?
Yeah,
Coming
but
back?
let's go back to your.
But that's your story.
No. Let's go back.
Abel coming back. The
Let's go back
detectives-
to it just being Cain. If it's just Cain and there's
Right.
no Abel, then you're just an animalistic person. You're not thinking of a higher mind. You're just like a demon walking around with just lower mind mentality. You're all about yourself and your body. You're not thinking spiritually because you killed Abel.
Well, there's no balance.
There's no balance.
Well, it was unbalanced if Abel's dead. The detective's here now.
Yeah.
Abel's dead. Cain's gone. He's on his way. He's out. He's had the nod, right?
Yeah, but he's a fugitive.
Okay, against who?
The world. Because if you go out into
That's
the
my
world with
So the
a
world's-
lower
so the
mind,
world- right.
it's you against all of these other people that notice that you are not a balanced person.
And then you had to put him
It's
on.
you against your brothers and sisters. It's you against everyone, and they'll notice, look, this guy, he killed Abel. This guy's walking around with no spirituality. This guy's a lower-minded person. This guy is animalistic. This guy comes around, just eats his food and doesn't care about anyone. He has no empathy. He's very selfish. He's very narcissistic.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
No, but
we just found out that his sacrifice. First of all, he was. Remember, this story takes a deep turn now.
Yeah.
Because now we found out that Cain's sacrifice was actually good. That's what we.
No, God didn't like it.
Didn't like it.
It was vegetables. He wanted the animal sacrifices. The animal represents animalistic thoughts.
Okay.
Animalistic mindset, desires,
Okay.
lust. All of these animalistic things are to be sacrificed, which is what you do during meditation. So when you meditate, you're sacrificing the animals in your mind. You're sacrificing all of the desire, the lust, all these negative thoughts are animals, and they're being blood sacrificed.
So why you kill Abel?
To your mind. So your lower mind, if
No,
you're
Abel's the higher.
Abel's the higher, right?
So if you kill Abel,
Right.
and it's just you,
Which is just the higher
you
mind.
become fugitive.
Right.
This is what he said. If he was talking to us, according to you, if he's talking to himself, he's saying, "I'm now a fugitive.
Mm-hmm.
I need a mark," which we found out through Nepal's mom saying, "You got to be protected because wherever you go, somebody see you, they're gonna pop you."
Right.
Cain didn't get killed on his way to Nod. He made it to Nod. Don't know what he had. Maybe he put on them clothes. That was the same thing Adam and Eve had to wear. And God came looking for them in the garden.
Yeah.
I don't know how, whatever. Cain got there. We got to finish this story some other time. Cain got the Nod. But what type of people was he hanging with? Was all of them like, yo, listen, because we catch Cain is scared. He's on a fugitive hideout now. We're going to find out later that Cain became some type of king. I don't know what happened to Cain. Life, we're going to go.
It's lower emotions. It's negative emotions.
So Cain rose back and became an Abel? That's what you're saying? He became
God told him, if you bring a blood sacrifice, which represents negative, emotions, if you sacrifice your negative emotions, you will be.
You got to read the story
of Abel.
Yeah, exactly. I got it but you said you had the breakdown.
We're interpreting an allegory.
Right, but she's breaking it down.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, according to the story, you know what I'm saying? Even if you break it down in your mind and say Cain is the left or Cain is a Cain that you're able to walk or whatever, if you say angel's the angel, one part of you is slain. Like, so it's unbalanced.
So none of them should be dead. You need Cain and you need Abel.
But it's one dying. That's what I'm trying to say. So winter's gone.
But it's trying to warn you that your left brain will always try to kill.
All right, let me say this right.
That's the whole point of the story.
So summer's gone. Summer's gone. There's no summer.
Okay.
We're dealing with winter.
Right. We're in Old Jerusalem now.
We're in winter.
Okay. We're going.
There's no summer.
Right.
Summer, you don't see summer. We're in all winter. We have to deal with the cold.
Yeah.
Everything that comes with the temperatures going low. So we're in total winter.
We're in Luke season right now.
Right. So where do we find our summer at during this winter? This is the same allegories, but in seasons. They can't exist when once one is gone, night and day, right?
Right.
So how you resurrecting Abel back into this?
You have to.
And then winter saying, I'm a fugitive.
Yeah. All of this has to exist because that's the hero's journey. Now you're talking about the son going through the hero's journey. Right now, Jesus has already been given the kiss of death. And
Jesus?
The son.
All right.
He is going to die on December 21st and be dead for 3 days. So that's where we are in the Bible as of today. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's what the Bible's showing you. It's showing you the hero's journey, where the son's going, the 12 disciples.
Right. I get. Okay. Listen.
You got all that.
Yeah. Exactly. My question. Maybe I should have asked that question.
Okay.
Maybe I should wait for Nepal to come.
Yeah.
And then ask her that question.
That was also a good question for the last guest we had when y'all were,
Yeah. When we
Micah.
move.
Micah can explain this one too. Micah Dank. He was on.
Oh yeah, Micah, you got to come back on. I got something for you because I was a little, I was impaired that day. I can't wait for you to come back because he think he came off on the craft.
Yeah.
Come back, Micah. I got some questions for you because everybody be saying a lot of stuff.
Go ahead.
But when you deal with you got somebody on your side.
Emilio, I do know. If I didn't know, I would admit it, but I do know. I'm just dealing with
you gotta
with priest interpretation.
No, it's not my interpretation. I just asked you. See, don't try to throw me under the bus.
No, I'm just saying.
You the one that stepped up and said that you know that. I said if you don't know, don't say it.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it.
But now you out there.
Yeah.
Now you out there.
Proudly and happily and ready.
All right, so who's the people? Who's the people?
The people in the world. In life. People are going to notice.
He went to a place called Nod.
Hey. So that part of the allegory.
The Nodites.
I have to look up the Nodites.
Well, my thing was who. Okay,
I'm just dealing with what she's
else.
Talking about in this moment.
Yeah, but she's talking esoteric term.
Yeah.
We're all talking esoteric term.
Yeah, we all.
We're talking about hero's journey. Yeah, everybody throw the hero's journey in there when it gets kind of shaky. But anyway, but anyway. We know it gets a little deeper. We're gonna come back and revisit this. We're gonna get up out of. We're gonna get to the. We're gonna revisit it. This was a great breakdown. It caused great dialogue. I want to notice the rest of the story, but inside of the story, I want to know the people because the people get kind of crazy. Why would they want to kill Cain? How do they know? She asked the question. They said. Cain said, at least I become a fugitive. We can go through that part, but you can read it on your own. If Cain's a fugitive, after bodying Abel, now he got cats looking for him. You know what I mean?
I see what you're saying.
It gets kind of deep now.
I see what you're saying.
Somebody got to put the body away. But they getting him, they escaping him. Like, yo, you go get out of here. We don't know the finishing of the story. I guarantee you, we're gonna get to the bottom of this.
I'm just saying, I think the point is just you need the left brain, you need the right brain, you need the lower mind.
Yeah, but if the left brain kills the right,
if the lower mind kills the right, then you're off balance.
You're off balance. So you become fugitive. So you're running away. You're running away. You're running away from yourself. But then I asked the outsiders. I asked the people that it gets kind of deep because only great, and I'm not saying that your mind is not there. You just have to reconnect and go in. You can't just sauce this up. You try to sauce it up.
You going? You going like, what about this? What about that?
Yeah,
I'm just like,
you know what I mean.
I can't speak on that. I can't speak on that.
Who's the original man?
These are nuanced questions.
Hey,
I'm only talking about what the Bible says right there. What it means.
Brings hell? Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the people gonna ask you questions.
Those are good questions.
But when you step out there like you just did, and now imagine being in the middle of a this is a lesson for us all.
Yeah.
Remember, we have to be well studied and trained, and on a craft, this is what we do because you can drop jewels on the astrology. Right? On astrology.
Yeah.
When the heavens are opened up, then you can read the signs and stuff like that. So you got to be able to coordinate because if I said that summer's gone, it will return again because we're dealing with seasons, but summer's gone, we're in winter.
Right.
So winter, you kind of like, you said that, you keep saying that, oh no, summer's coming right. Summer's rising right there.
Well, this is where we are in the cycle.
But you can't, Yeah, it's a cycle. I
Yeah.
believe that.
We need
But
to
also there's
embrace it.
Well, also there's a ring. There's a circular ring. There's a square circle also
Yeah.
in boxing.
Yeah.
It's a ring. Rings around, but this is a square. So you can look metaphorically into deeper meanings
Mm-hmm.
when you look at it like that.
Mm-hmm.
We all growing. And this is great dialogue to keep our minds to keep elevating. This is getting good.
Yeah. No, it's a good story.
What brains ranks? That's no earthquake.
It just makes sense.
The beat break. Exactly.
You can't be too spiritual and you can't be too animalistic.
Is that a balance?
Yeah, you need both, but you want the spiritual in the lead. So spiritual-minded Abel, Cain is always second to Abel, should be second to Abel. But Cain's going to always try to kill Abel. You're always going to have the part of you that's like wanting to drink, wanting to be crazy, wanting to get wild and out, wanting you to go to the club, wanting you to do things that are just crazy. That's your lower mind. That's your Cain trying to take over the Abel part of you that's trying to be focused, trying to be straight, trying to be on point, trying to be spiritual, trying to be higher minded and elevated. That's the Abel part of you. The lower mind's going to always try to attack your higher mind. Your Cain's going to always try to kill your Abel. That's it.
Oh, you trying to get the last word out of it?
No, that's it. I was doing a summary.
Okay.
That's it. That's all my summary is.
We're able to keep going. All right, let's play a little bit more of it and then let's get about.
Okay.
Because I definitely gotta go.
Gotcha.
And I want to get to the.
Sacrifice.
And you can also.
You'll rule over him.
Yeah, you got your little fire.
I did. Hanzo in the building.
Who's that, Hanzo?
I don't know.
All right.
He donates to the
Block
cause.
Hanzo. Let me stop. I'm just joking. I'm joking. Don't do moderators don't do that. I'm just joking, Hanzo. Go ahead.
Okay, here we go.
You'll have power, right? So let's see what happens. Verse 17. Cain knew his wife, so he got a wife. She conceived and bare Enoch. He had a son. Cain built a city. So that sounds like a pretty blessed guy, right? He's got offspring, he's got a wife, built a city, called the name of the city after his son Enoch, which is, he's a man of renown now. He's protected.
Oh, so we got this guy blown up.
Land. He's got he's built a nice life.
Hold on, pause it. AD, this
Going back to
Cain just caught a body
Yeah.
and is blown up now.
Yeah.
He's got Enoch, he's got a whole thing, he got a whole land. And poor Abel, who he knocked off after they hit Cain on some slick. We gotta revisit that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's wild.
Jury's still no, the jury's out.
Yeah.
Detectives been looking for him. Cain's still on the loose, yo. He went out the nod and blew up. Now they say gangsters don't. Jadakiss said gangsters get fat and move to Miami, get chubby. In one of his lyrics. Scarface couldn't do it. Scarface read, "The world is yours." Gunned him down, shot him in the back. Somehow Cain slips through. Gets to blow up. Lives a full life after killing Abel. Cain is a son. This nigga gonna blow up and move out there and get the family of Enoch. Oh, somebody hit me up, yo. I'm sorry. We going in, yo. We gotta find out what happened to old Cain. Cause there's another cat named Tubal. Yes, it's a cold world out there. That's not right, yo. She just read that Cain, after slaying Abel, gets to blow. Old Abel, all he did was do his little sacrifice, and it was supposed to be his time. It was his time. Cain said, "Not on my watch." Knocks Abel off, and they sneak this cat out the back into the land of Nod. He blows up and has a whole kingdom. That ain't right. That's not right to Abel and the rest of Abel people. That's not. Yo, we got to go into that, man, because now Enoch coming through him, and Enoch was like a fly. Super. This dude just disappeared. Now I didn't know he was related to. Pull her back just a little bit more. This is a whole section. Cain is related to Enoch. Wow, this is crazy. He got a book called "The Lost Books of Death." Enoch. Damn. The cold piece, man. What Abel get? He ain't get no book of Abel. What about the lost words of Abel, the last testament? Anything Abel said that could give us a clue? Damn. You know what? That just, man, that just show you. See, they say crime don't pay. That's messed up, man. Yo, Cain the Undertaker. Now Cain goes out there and hooks up with a girl. Man, I know y'all saying it. Yeah, there was a dude named Tubal Cain. I don't know if he was related to him, but he did kind of blow up. This is a very good, interesting subject. We're gonna have to revisit this because I got to get up out. Nepal breakdown on this was incredible. Oh, let me see. Cold world out there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's keep it going and let's move on.
What you want me to do?
We're gonna come back. You can y'all can see where you can get the rest of this breakdown. Put up the information where they can get the rest of this breakdown.
Oh, I did. It's in the description. Y'all can see the rest of this video in the description box.
Yeah, and we'll revisit that. Go well. All right, y'all.
Well, the chat room goes in, yo.
Yeah, y'all are super smart. I love this chat room, man. Word. For real, y'all. If I could, I'll just call y'all up every day and for breakdowns. And Cain is of the serpent. That's good. But see, he ended up blowing up. I think, I don't know if he was Esau. Some of these stories, they be going back and forth, you know what I mean? Two witnesses, you don't know. It's a lot of stuff. You don't even know if I don't know who he would have been in Kemet or Sumer. Pardon me. But I guarantee you, if you knock, the door will be open.
Mm-hmm.
And action the show be given. But we did. There's an APP out on that man. That man blew up. Crime pays, I guess. Cain. Long live the Cain. Big Daddy. He came back through. Shout out to Big Daddy Cain. Whew. That's why he chose that name. It was dope. Here I am, R.A.W. He came all the way through it. Came out with a whole album. Now Cain is the king of, he was ruling hip hop all through the 80s. Big Daddy Cain. One of the best MCs from Brooklyn. Period. All right. We're going to move on.
Nice. That was good.
Yeah, that was great. More than good. Yeah, it was a good debate between me and you.
It was a discussion. I don't see it as a debate.
Not a debate.
Because we didn't really disagree on anything. We were just, you were bringing up good points, and it was good to talk about it.
You never told me, did they say that the world was flat?
Oh, yeah, we keep going back to that. But
plain. I saw it there. But it's plain and simple. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody out there, man. All the everybody in the whole craft room. It's a great discussion. This is what we do here. We have fun. And we discuss, Sargon, the Magnificent. You have Sargon. You have a whole bunch of cats out there. Gilgamesh. Heroes and kings and gods. I guess it all to show us that, we can overcome things. Am I my brother's keeper? That's the name of this segment, right? I don't know the name of it, but he did say, am I my brother's keeper? That's the word coming from Abel. All right, let's move on.
Okay. What are we doing? Want to do the...
Yeah, let's move on to the music.
All right.
Let's get up out of here, yo.
It is time for a segment that we call Song Promotions.
Song Promotions.
Yeah. Let's go. Our first submission is by Aurora Borealis from the holy city of New York. This track is called The Infamous Planet.
Somebody said Cain killed King Von. Most of that King Von is Cain got away scot-free. No judgment for Cain. He blew up. He might have been Cain might have been chilling with Myeoshe. The fugitive nigga. He came back as Judas, I think.
Judas is Scorpio.
But Judas was talk about Judas. Judas just wanted to see the revolution happen.
He is just
Judas was like, you believe that? Shout out to
he's Halloween.
I know he's Scorpio.
Yeah.
But a lot of people think there's a lot of cats that get bad reps. What if Judas was like, yeah, man, you the one that said you can help us out. Messiah be like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. And then he was like, okay. Want to see you do this. I just don't like the fact that you gonna go out, you ain't tell nobody. You gotta tell somebody. Peter, one of the disciples. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna go out there and see if he really about that life. Nah, he told the Romans, man. Then he gonna dip. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it alone. Peace to everybody in the craft room. That's what we do here.
We got to keep going with what she was talking about. I don't know what scripture she'd be on for all that.
For the we got to get it back over it. You're talking about for the breakdown of
what happened after. Yeah.
We need a whole section for it. We're gonna revisit that because it sparked a good conversation between us.
Yeah.
Nepal Shadar brings it in, man. Always welcome over here anytime. Bringing knowledge, wisdom, and understanding to the craft is always what's name is always great. And I got to get my man back. What's his name?
Micah Dank.
Yeah, Micah Dank. We gotta bring you back on there. I was a little under the influence that night. We were celebrating. I was going through it. So
Cain killed Abel that day.
Yeah, my sister was in town, and yeah, I killed Woot Stout. It was a beer, 17%. And that day, I did drink of the wine, of the vine. Let's go.
All right.
I don't do it all the time, but that, I'll turn the water into wine.
Next up, we've got Year of the Mosquito, Master of the Universe from the God Sector. Name of the song is Kept Secrets. Here we go. It's on SoundCloud.
Hello, Mosquito.
Hello, Mosquito.
Beautiful.
Hello, mosquito.
Hello, mosquito.
I like that. Buzz, buzz, buzz.
Hello, mosquito.
Hello, mosquito.
I like that. Sounds like something Cain with him. Yo, that's it. We official Cain killers over here. No, we help Cain sneak out the back. Cain. Gonna slay Abel like that.
Hello, mosquito.
Slide out the back. They all helped him. It's like they had a hit out on they had a hit out on Abel. I thought Abel was I thought he was a man before this.
Well, he is, according to God.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, why he get killed then? And Cain get to live and blow up. You know, he went out to Nod.
Cain rules the body.
Right.
Abel rules the mind and spirit.
Oh, so he became higher form after he died.
No, he represents the higher mind.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Killed.
So if you're a low frequency person and you kill Cain and you don't pay attention to spiritual mindedness and you don't think of a high frequency and you kill off Abel officially, then you're just living on this earth. You feel like a king. You're all about your ego. You're the man.
Well, ego's the dragon.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You become of the earth. You become of the body. You become of, the devil, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying? And you feel like a king because you're living in the earthly planes with no spirituality.
Unbalanced. It's unbalanced. Yeah. It's unbalanced.
Well, it's not unbalanced to Cain, though. He feels like, hey, I'm the king now. I'm the man now.
Well, why was he a fugitive then?
Because that's against what God wants. God wants you to have the balance of both.
Well, you the God. You supposed to guard and you're supposed to balance that out.
Correct.
But I'm saying it was an imbalance. Mm-hmm. It was an imbalance. If one dies, the other one lives, right? It wasn't like he was just hitting the head. The man was killed. Cain get to live, and he was scared. So he goes on his, say if that was, all right, let's take that in the mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Say your higher self. You don't kill your higher self for your lower self to strive, because then you're living in a world of stress.
Right. And you're a fugitive.
Which is the fugitive.
Mm-hmm.
You're running from yourself.
Yeah.
But it's because we're not dealing with resurrection. We're not dealing with repeating.
Okay.
You ran off and you lived in it. Matter of fact, you're scared of others. You similar, now you become the narc in your own mind. You know that there's others out there that's ready to take your life.
Mm-hmm.
For the wrong that they have done. For the wrong that you have done.
Mm-hmm.
For that man to be laying there as thy will. So now you stepping off, trying to sneak. And then not only that, they putting a coat on you.
Mm-hmm.
Something ain't right. Ain't playing right. Because now they covering you. At least the others see you and pop you. Cain is dead. If they catch Cain, they're going to kill him.
Well, there can only be Cain or Abel. And,
no, Abel's gone.
No, we're talking.
Abel didn't get to walk the ground like that. If Abel was still able to do what he could do, it'd have been a different ball
game. If Cain
game.
dies, then the whole body dies.
No.
Because Cain and Abel represent the left and right brain. You got to understand it from the allegory.
So you're going to play Cain? You're going to play Abel out? So if Abel is
Abel is the higher mind, the right brain.
Where did he go?
Well, if Cain killed him...
Yeah.
then Cain is only on the lower chakras.
The serpent's eating his tail, right?
Okay.
You can do this anyway,
Mm-hmm.
but you don't eat the entire tail. You sitting up there like a head.
See, you know the lesson. You understand.
I'm taking it on different platforms, where we can see it on all levels.
Yeah.
The circle goes around.
Mm-hmm.
The ring. So I'm just saying it on different aspects. I'm just saying that it was foul play going on.
Yeah.
Either way you put it, it's foul play. Let's put the detective there.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you slayed the dude. We ain't get to finish this. Homeboy gets snuck out. I don't even know where he was living at. He gets snuck out. He goes to the land. Cain, Abel's dead.
Mm-hmm.
His blood cries out.
Mm-hmm.
He slides there and blows up.
Yeah.
Becomes like fly. Gets to live.
Because he's all about the lower
I
chakras.
don't know what happened. We got to finish. So,
Mm-hmm.
you say he's about the lower chakras. Okay, so say himself. He kills a part of himself.
Yeah.
Kills it. So you're no longer rebirthing. It's not a circle around. If you kill yourself and you become a fugitive.
It's just that story. That story is just showing how your left brain can kill your right brain. It's just telling you how your lower mind can suppress.
Teddy Pendergraft
and
made the song.
Knock off your. That's the only point of the story. It's easy to overthink it and overanalyze it.
You can make it as simple as if you want.
Yeah.
You don't kill that part.
Right. You shouldn't.
You shouldn't kill your part when it says the blood cries out, unless that's the rising.
Right.
The serpent goes down and it rises up. The Nahash.
Yeah.
So you got in. It goes down, it goes up, falls down, and it comes back up.
Yeah.
The
God.
Kundalini is forever rising and coming down.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
So if you want to take it on that level. But here we have a story, an allegory, a story that didn't play out right.
Right. The
Because we
Kundalini
have
is
the
two
fugi-
snakes.
Yeah.
If Cain kills Abel, there's only one snake left.
But then the Nahash. But see, there's different levels to these alphabets. There's things that's happening in it will rise and fall.
Mm-hmm.
But even if you kill your best half, you don't kill your best half. You kind of like, okay, I can understand the balance. Balance is it's an even thing, right? It's what weighs.
Yeah.
What weighs? You're gonna put a heart on the feather. It's weighing.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
The scale tip goes like this. One goes down, the other lives. But I'm just saying the half that did live was snuck out as a fugitive and was in fear of his life. Not only him. The entire clique was scared that someone was going to get him. Who was going to get Cain? Cain was a fugitive now. He said it himself. Oh, yeah, I know what I did.
Mm-hmm.
I slew my brother. I got to get up out of here. Not only that, he went, he didn't go out right, yo. Because he did it like on some, they covered him, watched his back, got him out the nod.
Mm-hmm.
Met a couple of girls.
Yeah.
However he did it,
Yeah.
he in nod chilling now.
Yeah.
They probably forgot he even did it. Let it pass. I don't know.
It depends on how you want to interpret that part.
Or Abel, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You can put it to yourself. Are you just gonna? It's just like Cypher. You gonna just live in your negative.
Well,
you're gonna live in your half, and you're gonna kill your God side, and say, okay, I'm gonna let my devils live.
yeah, you've seen the devil on the
Or
shoulder.
you gonna arrest your devil.
Yeah.
But you the master of this. They're gonna talk.
So like Cain versus Abel would be like the devil versus the angel on your shoulders.
Okay, Cain and Abel.
Right. So
Abel's the angel, and Cain is gonna play the part
of the devil. So if your devil killed your angel,
Right.
then you'd be off balance.
You live in fear.
That's-
you live your life in fear.
That's the only point
That's what I'm saying. But
of the story. Yeah.
But all of a sudden, it's like portraying until someone comes and break it down. It's saying that negative was exalted. The charge was on the negative side.
Well,
If I see it as one person,
God was like,
you break it down.
God was like,
I think
where's
you got the
Abel at? But
answers.
God was like, where's Abel? Well, where's the good part of you?
Yeah, okay.
And he was like, what? Am I in charge of him? Am I his keeper?
Well, he asked
You
Abel
know?
that. He asked Abel that.
He asked-
You mixing up Cain and Abel.
No, he asked Cain that. He asked Cain, where's your brother?
Am I my brother's keeper? You right about that, yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Right,
And Cain was like, the lower mind's like, what? Am I in charge of my spiritual mind?
right,
I'm the body. I'm the physical.
right.
You know?
So he runs off and become a fugitive.
Right, because he's no longer with the Lord.
Right. So
He's no longer connected to God because the connection to God is through Abel.
Oh, I got what you're saying. So you're saying that that's it. That
In
he
that
killed-
story-
he killed himself.
In that instance, yeah.
He killed himself, but then he ended up. No,
Yeah.
don't stop there.
See-
Don't stop. The pendulum got to come back around because it doesn't stop where he's a fugitive. He goes to Nod,
Yeah.
to the land of Nod,
Mm-hmm.
and flourish.
Right. And what would you consider
I'm
Nod?
scared.
How would you interpret Nod? That's the question. Well, what
in
is
the lost
Nod?
land of Nod.
Is it the lower chakras?
It could be himself. He could. Nod could be whatever you want it to be.
Yeah, because if it's the lower
But-
mind,
Yeah, but you're going to live as a fugitive. And you have to have the mark. So what's the mark? You mark
Well, you-
trick. No, let me stop. That was just
No, that's right.
no.
That's right. That's the
You gave
correct use of the word mark, though. That's where you get it because someone's marked as it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Absolutely. No, that's the correct use of the word mark.
Divinely, God has said Cain all day. Yo, crime pays, yo.
You need both.
Man, no. Cain didn't even care about after he hit him in the head. I don't know how he killed him, but Cain was. It was told that Cain is the one communicating, right? At this point, am I my brother's keeper?
Okay.
What you stepping to me for? You know what I did. Y'all know my work. You seen it.
Gangster.
Yeah. Seen how I handle that.
Mm-hmm.
That's messed up though. I wonder if Abel had something on him, just in case. It seemed like Abel was like he might have went down for his, but that probably was his people. Who knows? After they bodied Abel, a lot of niggas was looking for Cain at that point. Cain can't just slide. They had to put a coat over his head, hide him out there, sort of similar to what happened in the garden. Well, they were still in the garden.
Yeah.
And then now there's a land called the land of Nod, and you got to sneak them out.
Mm-hmm.
You should become some type of king. It's a bitter story.
The land of Nod could be, your lower chakras, your lower self.
And so you live and you flourish there.
Mm-hmm.
See, it don't still add up because you know the wages of sin. You know the beauty of wisdom. Knowledge going to always be supreme. You
Mhm.
can't see. It looks like
But you see how people who do wrong things, they do bad things,
So you say
they
they flourish.
they can still flourish. You see gangsters flourishing. You see,
time's a number, though.
do you know what I'm saying?
It
Yeah,
looks like
exactly.
it, but you haunt it.
And
because-
they're marked for they're
Mark.
they're fugitive.
Well,
they're
you haunt-
fugitive to God because they killed Abel in their mind.
All right, so the vengeance comes in where? But because you have to
Well-
vengeance, the blood cries out, right?
You can always cross the Red Sea into salvation
We have to go back
and
into.
go into the right mind.
We're going too far. I mean, we can go back. Yeah. We're
You need to cross the Red Sea from the corpus callosum,
Yeah.
the left brain, and go into the right brain,
Well, you gotta.
and that's where salvation is.
Well, if you want to deal with the physical
Yeah.
body parts of it, you still want your Abel, which is your higher self, your higher consciousness, to be over your lower self.
Boom.
The lower self being cell, you want that to elevate beyond your Cain. You want your Abel to live.
Done.
But in this
There it is.
scenario, in
Yeah.
this cerebral, however you want to do it, your Cain rises and your Abel falls. So if your Abel fall and your Cain is rising, now you live a life as fugitive. You're running. Teddy Pendergrass said you can't run from yourself. Everywhere you go, there you are. There it goes.
There it is. Isn't that beautiful?
No, it's not beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Cain came off. Come on, nah, it ain't beautiful. It ain't beautiful till you change it around. But okay, so you have your resurrection, your yourself, your healing.
Yeah.
You're going through trials. You can see it as you can even use Kemet. You can go into everything. You're gonna have a rise and a fall.
Seasons.
In the seasons.
Mm-hmm.
So you want it to always be winter, because you don't want you want your summer, and you want your spring. You want things to spring up. You want your because you got to pass on, right? Seasons go around.
Mm-hmm.
The seasons, okay.
Matthew, Mark, Luke, John.
More than one sea. One seasons. Now you got
And there's the
a
cross.
rhinoceros. Somebody said Priest ain't mad at Cain. No, I'm not mad at Cain. I'm just saying that the way that we didn't get to finish the story. I'm just saying Cain was snuck off.
Mm.
He got snuck out of there. Then blew up in Nod. But you know that thing you did back then? See, that's how it come on you. That's how that, you know what I'm saying? That's how when you're a fugitive and you get caught out there, you know, he might try to get his little pass. That's my name. He probably changed his name and everything. Tubal Cain. Could that have been him? Nimrod. Could have changed his name and anybody. He could have been Enoch. But I'm just saying, when you want to get that ID, when Cain went to go get that ID, they bring him, hold him hostage. You did something back in the garden. Remember what you did?
You could
That's
do
your
a whole
brother.
You could do a whole album on Bible stories.
I don't know, man.
Like, man, the way you go in, like,
It's that thing, man. It's like it's a story in its own.
It
I'm
is.
I'm just saying, you know, that thing you did, you get snuck out. There's a mysticism behind everything.
mm,
And I just ask questions, that's all.
yeah,
That's it.
that was great.
It's nothing wrong with ask questions, right, y'all?
No, you need that.
All right. Let's go.
Okay. So we were just right now on Kept
Cain
Secrets.
is like Neo. Hey, wait. This is the Cain show, right? Well, it's the Cain in the flesh. Of course I'm fresh. Thought I was rotten? Beg your pardon. Me seeing Abel. No, I didn't know it was like, damn, man. Abel caught a bad break on that one. You don't think so?
I mean, yeah. In that story, in that instance,
He needed another brother unless he had some peoples that was there waiting to nod for him.
yeah. But I mean, the story is,
Yo, I'll be right back. I'm making the sacrifice with this nigga Cain. I don't know how
Yeah.
it's gonna go down. You know what I mean?
the lesson is that we all have a
Cain.
Cain and Abel story within us.
Yeah, but you want your Abel to win.
Right. There
You
it
want
is.
your higher consciousness.
To take the lead.
Because we let out, it's to be a bit dangerous world if we let our Cain rule.
Well, we don't want Abel to completely be by himself either.
Well, it's just a balance to everything.
God wants Cain to be there also.
But you got to be the controller, the sole
Yeah.
controller of that balance.
Because if you're too spiritual, if you're too all about,
you know
what I
you're too
mean?
negative.
You're not going to get any work done. You're not going to be building for your physical. You
Right,
need-
but the scales the scales tilt the other way. You can't kill. That's what I'm saying. You can't kill your higher level. You see what I'm saying? You can't tilt it all the way Cain. It's tilted all the way Cain, the way I see it.
And you can't tilt all the way Abel.
It wasn't. Hold up. Yes, it was. It was tilted all the way to the ground.
Well, yeah, I mean, in that story, yeah.
Abel was murdered, man.
Yeah.
Cold blood.
Right.
Everybody seen it.
Right.
That's why they hit him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they snuck him out the backyard. You know how the story goes. But I'm just saying, if you're going to just let if you're just going to let your negative Cain inside of you live, it'll be a dangerous world.
Right.
Maybe that's why he was a fugitive.
Mm-hmm.
Least any man see me, and there's a wrap.
You need both your Cain and Abel to be
What's that mark you
alive
put on
and
him?
helping. I don't know how that would. I
You
would
might have given him a
interpret
big
that.
jury.
Yeah.
I bet you ain't put no jury on him. He'd have been a target. Cain would have been definitely. What if you put something on him like something bright? Here's the mark.
Triple JC said need cocaine.
Hey, that's probably where it come from. He probably was a cold dude.
Then you have cane sugar.
I got a call Peace.
Oh man.
Nah.
We all over the place, y'all.
All right, we just do it. Nah. It's just me. Well, we still on a I'm still on my live, so I'll hit you up later.
We're about to do the what's the name?
Okay, peace. What? Yeah, I definitely got to get it on. All right.
Okay, where was we? All right, so we were on "Kept Secrets" by Mosquito. That was a cool track. I liked it. It was dope. Appreciate your submission. Fire track. Y'all need to follow Mosquito on SoundCloud. Music production and clothing company. Make sure y'all follow him. Got a lot of great tracks. Mosquito, Mosquidou. Yeah. All right. Let's keep it rocking. Next up now, we got a submission from. Hold up.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening. I'm listening over there. I got to grab something.
Yeah. No, you got the volume up over here.
Yeah. I'm going to be listening, y'all. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
I got to close out in a minute. Right.
I got speakers all through the place, so the whole show can be heard from anywhere. All right. Next up, we got a submission from DJ from Guam and New York. Guam and New York. Name of the song is called Spiritual Gods Guide Me.
Yeah. Killah Priest. Here we go. Check out this hole. I judge wisely, as if nothing ever surprised me. Wisely, as if nothing ever surprised me. Wisely, as if nothing ever surprised me. Wisely, yo. Y'all standing in the conjugation of the mighty, guide me wisely. Irie, fiery, who judges arms of the gods, Patar, stars, Silah, the man is a law. How long will you judge the unjust? Sun up, the sun dust. King Tut brings up, defend the poor and the fatherless. Regardless, he's a novelist, scholarship. Hollow tips at the tip. Apostles sit, metropolis, apocalypse. Power ships, acknowledges, astrologists. We go on and on to the break of dawn. And he's haunted, it is conscious. Continents, meteor showers become the power. Yo, and that's why we devour. Wisely, as if nothing ever surprised. Judge wisely, as if nothing ever surprised me. Wisely, yo. Haunted contents, conscious. The monsters, cosmic, the rocket. My third eye, made to take off and dock it. Third eye, the third eye. Priest of the rocket flow. Like UFO black holes. Black, y'all swallow. My back lids are hollows. Back like the Hawk. I hit the road, here's the fork. Flesh of my flesh, bone of my bone. Y'all take it down like flesh of my flesh, bone of my bone. I take it down like Rome. The dark ages, the tomb raider, moon crater. I love your neighbor once again. We begin. Fight for your rights, you have to unite. We said this before, now I'm saying it twice. We gotta unite because the devil wants us down on the ground, but we gonna stand up together. In the weather, we reign forever. Wu-Tang forever, Killah Priest forever. Together, drink tears like treasure, and the soul from the asteroid belt. We came, you felt that pharaohs felt. We came back from the grave and know you're not a slave, so stand brave. Into the cave, where you see the ancient hieroglyphs, Bible scripts. It's like a microchip in your skull, but you wake up Steven Seagal when it comes to fighting the devil. We all the rebels, judge wisely, as if nothing ever survives, judge wisely.
That was dope.
Next up, step up, blood spilling like ketchup. Step up, yo. Next up, you get punched up.
All right.
Wisely.
Give it up. That was the DJ from Guam featuring Killah Priest. Spiritual Gods Guide Me. Fire. Y'all can check that out at the DJ from Guam YouTube channel. What? So yeah, go to YouTube and click on the DJ from Guam. Make sure you also subscribe. He's got a gang of good tracks, good songs, music for the soul. And Guam, you got a birthday coming up, right? Yo, shout out to DJ from Guam. Let me verify. I think he got a birthday. I know he is Sagittarius. You know, it's sad season. Hold on, I saved it, yo. Watch this. Yeah. Well, it's around here somewhere. I wrote it down. Up in here. Guam, put your birthday up in the chat. Crossing says, 80, you remind me a little bit also of Mr. Green. Who the hell is Mr. Green? Hey, at least he didn't say Mr. Bean. Who's Mr. Green? Oh, yay. That's a nice suit. I need to get a hat like that. Huh? A few more. Are you good?
Yeah. Just gotta get out of here.
Oh, okay. Next up now we got... Huh? Next up now we got the artist's name is Master Cypher Divine and Goomson from the Mojave Desert. Track is called Infinite's End, produced by Master Cypher Divine. Okay, he said Infinite's End. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's fire. Woo. This is straight fire. This shit fire. You like that? Cain and Abel. Ain't no fable. Smack your ass back to the kitchen table, covered in syrup maple. Yo, that's hard, yo. Digital Chains EP, Master Cypher Divine, and Goomson. Yo, that's dope.
Shout out to Knowledge Born.
Yo, is that licensable? These beats are hot. I might want to jump on that. Fire. I love that type of beat. Ooh, Two Brothers Unstable.
That was dope.
That's good, Nate. Nate the God. I know I would, but you know, I'm not that quick. I'm not as fast as Priest. I gotta write the shit down and then it's dope. Cool, man. All right, let's keep it going. I know Priest, you on a schedule.
Yeah. Well, it's all good.
Okay, so just to be sure, y'all make sure you follow Digital Chains EP, Master Cypher Divine. It's on Bandcamp. Fire beats. For real. All right.
Haplogroups.
What's that?
This is what you got to say when you're on the Podcraft.
All right.
Shout out to Ngozi.
Nice. Next, now we got artist named Scribe.
Okay.
From Twin Cities in Minnesota. Name of the song is called 230.
No degree of gone astray can sway my Savior's grace. I'm saved by faith, not by forsaking my mistakes. For my sake, he was slain, raised in my place. Now my status is changed to a son from a slave. In his love, I'll remain forever cleansed with his blood. Every sinner done, no matter what it was, and no matter where I run, I can't escape my fate. I'm being conformed into the image of the Son. Lord, I know that nothing but grace can save my soul. My own works crumble, replaced for the throne, but lately my face seems jaded and cold, demonstrating my great need for you.
Sound like Remedy.
I'm so vulnerable, alone, prone to wander. I squander gifted time living like I low you, Father, one Father, forgiven I by sending agua. The sin you started, your beloved Christ on the hill, Golgotha. He is the author who shakes mountains with syllables. Willfully came down, bound next to criminals. Blood spilled for me, viciously whipped, killed the free, insignificant twins bringing peace. The twisted miscreants, please revive my desires, Lord. I require more. If I'm to survive this war, more of truth revealed. I know only you can heal, but that ain't how it feels. So I'll pray you make it real. No degree of God astray can sway my Savior's grace. I'm saved by faith, not by forsaking my mistakes. For my sake, he was slain, raised in my place. Now my status is changed to a son from a slave. In his love, I'll remain forever cleansed with his blood. Every sinner done, no matter what it was, and no matter where I run, I can't escape my fate. I'm being conformed into the image of the Son. And seeing takes it's true that every day your grace is new. And when I'm faithless, you're faithful. Though I strayed away from you. Then when I chase the prodigals, you call me home still. Kill my simple flesh on the cross, ties my soul's guilt. I know I'm filthy, stones thrown to the kill me. These bones supposed to convict me. Show me my soul was drifting. Hold me close, uplift me. Then my shedded heart. Then I'll preach the gospel to men trapped in the dark. And sinners will return to you, but first renew your peace in me. I need to be set free from my iniquities. Cleanse me, Lord, and set me forth for your glory. Resurrect this corpse, show me your surely for me. Then I will rest and I will bless your name. Fill my doubts with grace and fill my mouth with praise. And I will shout your name from the highways and byways. As by faith I'm saved. Through Christ crucified and raised. Free of God is great. Sway my Savior's grace. I'm saved by faith, not by forsaking my mistakes. For my sake, he was slain, raised in my place. Now my status is changed to a son from a slave. In his love, I'll remain forever cleansed with his blood. Every sinner done, no matter what it was, and no matter where I run, I can't escape my fate. I'm being conformed into the image of the Son.
Ooh.
Tight. Fire. That's a hard beat, too. Produced by Doctrinal. Or it might be pronounced Doctrinal.
Voltage gave you fires. Passion was there, yo.
Yo, y'all follow Scribe, Skribe. I already subscribed to Scribe right now. It's got some fire tracks. This is dope. That was straight fire. All right. Thank you for that submission, yo. That was amazing. Scribe 230, produced by Doctrinal. Sorry if I pronounce it wrong. I'm going to say Doctrinal just in case. Man, I love it. What do you think, Priest? There you go.
Passion, rhymes. It sound like Remedy. Yeah, somebody said that. The voice sound like Remedy. It was just passionate rhymes, and you could tell that you put a lot to it.
Yeah. Great submission.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's keep it going.
And yo, when y'all submit tracks, feel free to put in the notes either an Instagram, a website, whatever you're promoting, like whatever you put in the notes of the form, I'll announce. Do you know what I'm saying? Shout outs, whatever you want me to say. Do you know what I mean? It's what you guys are trying to do, is do song promotions, but we're also doing artist promotions to get you out there, help y'all out, because, you know, these shows get views.
This is how it should be done.
Yeah.
Style. It's none.
Next now, Underland Fortress from Cleveland. It's called Rise of Obi-Wan.
Shout out to Buddha, Marka Buddha. In the hands of Obi-Wan. In the hands of Obi-Wan. I'm with it, right? Today. Brand new.
That's a snare right there. That's hard. That's fire. That's a good kick, a good snare. It's epic, it's big, it's rugged. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. I love that. Yo, there's some great submissions today. What's going on?
It's retrograde.
I mean,
so when it's supposed to come in kind of crazy, it's like it's coming in. They're coming in with their fire.
That's what I'm talking about. That shit had me hyped. I was already starting to rhyme in my head. Yo, that's straight fire. I might just have to write stuff just for fun, man.
Mm-hmm.
That is so cool. That was hard. Yo, y'all need to follow Underland Fort. If some of y'all need beats, you guys need to get on these amazing producers right here. Go to Underland Fortress on YouTube. Mm-hmm. Click the subscribe. Yo, that was, and he uploaded that 15 minutes ago, yo. That was an exclusive premiere right there.
Right.
Rise of Obi-Wan.
Hard.
Yo, what are you doing with these beats, yo? Like,
yeah, bring them on.
Are they licensable? What's going on? Are these exclusive purchases?
AD new album.
Yo,
Adonis.
I'll take that.
Hey,
Absolutely. That's straight fire right there.
yeah, voltage, right?
I know, right? Custodian's like, somebody battle AD. Yeah, I'll do it just for the fun of it, man. I love it all. I love the energy. Okay. Damn.
Tonight is on the vibe. That's right, Overkill.
It's great submissions, man. Okay. Let's go.
Vibing.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
I got that vibe.
I think we got
That vibe.
another submission by DJ from Guam.
The DJ from Guam. I see you soon, my man. Praise Jah, the creator. Sustain thyself.
Wait a minute. Is this the same one you just sent?
Killah Priest.
Wait a minute. You submitted it twice?
I judge wisely. Is it nothing ever surprised me? Wisely. Is it nothing ever surprised me? Wisely. Is it nothing ever
Again?
surprised me? Wisely. I play this? Are you sure you playing the right one? Y'all standing in the congregation.
Yeah, he submitted it twice.
Guide me wisely.
He paid for it twice.
We judge his arms of the God, Ptah, stars, Silah. The man is a law. How long will you judge the unjust? Sun up, the sun dust. King Tut brings up. Defend the poor and the fatherless. Regardless, he's a novelist. Scholarship, hollow tips at the tip. Apostle sin, metropolis, apocalypse. Power ships, acknowledges, astrologists. We go on and on to the break of dawn. And he's haunted in his conscious continents. Meteor showers become the power. Yo, and that's why we devour. Wisely, is it nothing ever surprised? Judge wisely.
Bless you.
Is it nothing ever surprised me? Wisely, yo. Haunted contents, conscious. The monsters, cosmic, the rocket. My third eye, ready to take off and dock it. Third eye, the third eye. Priest of the rocket flow. Like UFO black holes. Black I swallow. My back lens are hollows. Black like the Hulk. I hit the road, here's the fork. Flesh in my flesh, bone in my bone. Yo, take it down like flesh in my flesh, bone in my bone. I take it down like boom. The dark ages, the tomb raider, moon craters. Another day on once again. The judge wisely. The judge wisely.
I like how you said
fiery.
Haunted contents conscious.
Fight for your rights, you have to unite. Said it's alright. Now I'm saying it twice. We gotta unite because the devil want us down on the ground, but we gonna stand up together. In weather, we reign forever. Wu-Tang forever, Killah Priest forever, together. Drink tears like treasure. And the soul from the asteroid belt. We came, you feel that Pharaohs felt. We came back from the grave. You know you're not a slave, so stand brave. Into the cave where you see the ancient hieroglyphs, Bible scripts. It's like a microchip in your skull, but you wake up Steven Seagal when it comes to fighting the devil. We all the rebels, judge wisely, as if nothing ever surprised me. Judge wisely, as if nothing ever surprised me. Lively, two pillars of ivory. Wisely, pillars of ivory. I'm lively, two pillars. Next up, step up, blood spilling like ketchup. Wisely. Step up, yo. Next up, you get punched up. A judge. Wisely. As if nothing ever surprised me. The spiritual gods guide me. Judge. Wisely. As if nothing ever surprised me. The spiritual gods guide me. The big axe and your back. Relax. Crack. Your head to the toe. I'm a UFO. I saw some gold and a UFO. DJ from Guam. All the scholarship and knowledge wise me. As if nothing never surprised 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 me. Eyes fiery, open up the diary. Yeah, open up my diaries. Yeah, and pious be falling, crawling. Don't be stalling.
Man.
Ball in. This is a ball of wind coming from the throat when a quote spoke. Give up the ghost. Yeah. Sword. Yeah.
We went all the way to the end on that one. Had to do it. Guam submitted twice.
Yeah.
Absolutely,
indeed.
man.
Shout out to Dave Flores Animation.
Hey.
It's an animation.
Nice. All right, we got 2 more to go here.
Tross twice.
Say the same thing twice.
Yeah. They have Twix. All right, noise.
Here we go.
It's the Markabuda.
Oh.
Hold up. I gotta do this right. So we got Markabuda coming up right now.
Markabuda.
Let's go.
Markabuda.
It's called King Cobra. Merciless Verses. Produced by Markabuda.
It's the Markabuda.
Gotta get ready to put together our fire.
Merciless verses of pain, power, and pleasure. I hang glide on cocaine powder like it's a feather. However, I maintain and keep my shit together. While you flexing, motherfucker, steady changing with the weather. Home back to be a virus, the rap demon Osiris. For the microphone, I'm cleaning. My flow is fly as a pilot. Isolate me from the rest. Psychotic, my shit is high science. I'm being modest. My potent dope lines are blowing silence. The Cobra's time is now. Ultraviolet rounds. I'm nuclear overactive. The hell of your next like Lucifer, solar casket, no clientele for the flex type. Get used to a lower average, you niggas past like. You best invest right in Cobra stocks and bonds. This is evil taking flight, like Chernobyl dropping bombs. Look over blocks with arms, with intent on doing harm. Put you in a predicament, sentiments of a future dawn. Merciless verses of pain, power, and pleasure. I hang glide on cocaine powder like it's a feather. However, I maintain and keep my shit together. While you flexing, motherfucker, steady changing with the weather. Merciless verses of pain, power, and pleasure. I hang glide on cocaine powder like it's a feather. However, I maintain and keep my shit together. While you flexing, motherfucker, steady changing with the weather. Sorry, suckers ain't equipped to be considered equivalent. I hear what they talking, but they really ain't living it. I'm a lyricist with spirits quick to haunt you. I have a seance, demons I conjure seem to taunt you. When in my presence, you should honor what I sponsor, which is the fact that I'm a venom spitting lyric monster. Witness a Mac, hear this women using wicked trauma. Vicious attack, plus I'm tempted to get in some drama. Bitch, if I snap, I'm more demented than that Jeffrey Dahmer. Wicked with raps ever since I've been 11, partner. Ripping this track, I ain't no motherfucking reverend, partner. Now hit this back, I'm the opposite of heaven, partner. Lyrics intact, you ain't fucking with the Cobra. You sucking dick to get over. While Commander and Mind Bender, the beer took it over. I'm your soul controller, bitch. Have a Coca-Cola, bitch. With a smile and sit your ass down. You ain't rolling dick. Merciless verses of pain, power, and pleasure. I hang glide on cocaine powder like it's a feather. However, I maintain and keep my shit together. While you flexing, motherfucker, steady changing with the weather. Merciless verses of pain, power, and pleasure. I hang glide on cocaine powder like it's a feather. However, I maintain and keep my shit together. While you flexing, motherfucker, steady changing with the weather. These niggas ain't fucking with me at all. Rap, murder, mayhem is all I see when they fall. These suckers gone AWOL all of a sudden. The repercussions fuck them up while I'm steadily bucking. 100 miles and running, got them ducking, what's to come? I flush them out with dope shit and watch how they succumb. It ain't no telling what'll happen when I'm in a zone. I start misbehaving, that's just the actions of home. Actual fact, it's a rap when I'm packing the chrome. Acting like you savage, I gladly blow the back back of your dome. No fucking with me, matter of fact, won't you take your ass home? And I ain't bashful at all, I'ma let it be known. I sure hope you can weather the storm through and through the fog. The forecast says I'm here to ruin you and all. Ray Bone got that superhuman mutant draw. Later for that, but for now, where's my Uber straw? Merciless versus a pain, power,
Yeah.
pleasure. I hang glide on cocaine powder like it's a feather.
King Cobra.
Hang glide on cocaine powder like it's a feather.
Merciless verses. That's fire. Yo, just a heads up too. That is the brother of Marco Buddha.
Oh,
that's his older
that's
brother
dope.
rapping
That's
right
dope.
there.
That's dope. Big up to the Marco Buddha brother. No doubt. That was dope.
That was dope.
Yeah.
Great submission. Thank you, Marco Buddha.
And we got your girl coming on soon. Shout out to Marco Buddha.
Nice.
Yeah, we got to bring her on.
All right.
Monday.
Today's grand finale
Hey, who is it?
is Voltage
Voltage.
Controller.
Thought it's a great car. The bar in the car, but it's the great voltage. As always.
Man. He always got the dope backgrounds.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. It's called L.A. Haze.
L.A. Haze.
Voltage Controller. Let's go.
This is Los Angeles. Voltage controller.
Ghetto Gandalf, the wizard.
Ooh. Oh man. DJ Voltage. Spoke this for the culture. Yeah. Gotta soak this. It's just a moment. Yeah. DJ Voltage. Yeah. Before this was the Cobra. Yeah. Feel like going in.
Do it.
Yo. Freestyle off the dome. I don't have to grip the microphone. Do this all alone. In the zone. That make me laugh, yo. Yeah. This is more than just a poem. Yeah. Break your bones, microphone. Voltage, explosive. A king who knew not Joseph. Locomotive. Yeah. When I wrote this, straight off the top, looking, hey yo, it's just a bro. Hey bro, hey yo, it's just a pro on the microphone. Slap in the mic. Used to go up in the kids, used to be the big, also with the up with the wig. That's what we did. Go to up in the crib, let it down up there. I'm a nozzle, joint, point, points, point. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, to be in them, yeah, yo, culture. Yeah, cease listening to Cain and Abel. Cain and Abel became an angel. I'm on the microphone, Leo Angel.
This is Los Angeles.
Yeah, y'all ready for me to go? I see your piece, man. Jody Southworth, Priest, 423 hertz, 432 hertz. Yo, that was fire.
Fire. I like the stereo delay effect that you added
incredible.
there, Voltage. I hear you. I hear how that delay went on and went stereophonic as it faded. That's
Yeah.
dope. It's very also Rastafarian of you with the reggae effects, so to speak.
Man, that's beautiful.
Really cool. I like that. And a good vibe with the visuals as always, man. I don't know where he gets his visuals. It looks good.
Yeah, he's incredible, man. He's an artist and he spit. Cats don't know that. Lyrical. All right. So,
if you guys are interested in submitting tracks for the next song promo segment, go to killerpriest.tv/song promo. The link is in the description.
yeah,
Our next show is on Monday.
indeed.
It's going to be off the chain. And you might have a guest of family in here, right?
Oh, yeah, Solomon. Yeah, he gonna come with me. He said, yo, you spoke to him today. You heard him say Word. Shout out to everybody, man. Thank you for coming to the Killah Priest Podcraft tonight. You know what I mean? It's all about Cain and Abel. But we'll be able to talk about Cain a little bit more. No cocaine. What's it? Cable. I hope your cable is working. Nah, but anyway, thank y'all for coming through to the Killah Priest Podcraft. We'll be back Monday. Peace out.
I'm a cluster B personality through the galaxy. Luckily, reality is enough to see mentality.
I'm the anointed, avoided, 12-pointed, black face look boyish, out of space you're on my voyage. No trace of my origin, no race, no dates, no bosses, no place of appointment. His case of appointment was around late August. Just appeared and fed the deers in a lake full of crayfish. Now all we hear is white noises, and I'm prepared to write all this. From day to night till I'm exhausted, I'm paranormal clairvoyance. Time travel portals I toy with, rhymes channel immortals for enjoyment. The soulful antisocial Goku, and I'm old school, but so cool. I can fly my vocals to Pro Tools. I just simplify, there's no rules. I just improvise how goats do. My body of work is double jointed, bending all of the rules, stretching the limits of science, pulling all of the stops. My schedule is flexible when rhyming. I guess I'm fit to be on top. My legs triangled in the box. My star Davis dilated. It carbonated to shapeshift. Each point elongated, weightless. From the tetra to some meta. The edges extended to an icosahedron. Meditate, eyes closed, I'm dreaming. Final shape, dodecahedron. Time and place, omega regions. Back to Hades, I chase the demons. Shovel for the devil, hope I see him. I season the phoenix. Open up God's stove. Throw him in with a bunch of garlic cloves. Diabolic flows, demonic cold. Psychotic crows. Pick out the skull. Cross bones. Tombstones. I'm a god, my piss is the color of the sun. My eyes are moon tone. An empath with the pen and pad. My paragraph from the master class. I write like I deal with the arts and the magic craft. Acid tabs, there's nothing left in my aftermath. Black mass, body bags, morphine, quarantine. They lift the Illuminati flag. Narcissistic children and party dads. Mothers with attitudes, that's cluster B. Complex PTSD, poor impulse control. Lack of empathy, no sympathy for the century about to explode.
I'm a cluster B personality through the galaxy. Luckily, reality is enough to see mentality.
Manna.